some magic, perhaps, and what all kinds of trickery you might up your sleeves. That said, grab that inspiration. Let's start with a recap, as always. So, yes, previously, the party, having been sent to an ancient past, battled against strange demons, and freed Astral Clemane, who immediately tried to kill us. But Cass managed to buy us some time, rolling a very, very good persuasion. We traveled back to his tower, and after a brief visit from Vecna, the Undying, or just Vecna back then, he was just some apparently arrogant lich that was working with this astral plane, we now return to our time, having experienced some strange changes. If the description from the super artificer guy was correct, we are basically right now possessing. Our minds are sort of possessing our current bodies, and if we were to ever die, we would be resurrected as we were before, aka without the knowledge of time traveling and such. Having, of course, leveled up, gained some new abilities in the past and such. Right now, however, the meteor plummets down, flame engulfed, slamming into the mountainside as the Red Path and the followers of Tiamat meet again, starting their conversation and then a fight again. Now it falls to us. It is time to change the past, the future, and the present. So, as we did last time, I'm going to roll initiative. We're going to play out however many rounds. And at that point, you guys get to jump in whenever you intended. Last time, you guys jumped in after like 3 rounds of combat. So, I will leave it to you guys to decide at what point you want to do anything. While I roll these, take a look at your character sheets. It's been a little bit since we played, so remind yourselves what your characters do. Remind yourself of your new abilities, spells, features, all that kind of stuff. One lovely thing that did happen, level 9 for just about everyone, is proficiency went up. So the things that we were already good at were now even better. So, here's the turn order, here's the initiatives. We start with Ash. Ash gets to roll, not the highest. We're gonna go next to Canis. We're gonna go to Arenia. And then once again, this big monkey demon over here is going to represent all of the minions on the side of the red path. Very slow for all of the red path. Next up, we go in sort of toughness, if you will, on the side of the Tiamat's Legion. We have Torrogar, Steelfist, also fucking super low. We have the Death Turtle, Cruel. My god, no one's getting over 10. And then we have Kai, who gets to add 5 to whatever she rolls. Oh my god, she rolled a 1 this time. Okay, we get to add a number to hers, and then once again we'll use these Black Abishai to represent the forces of these guys. Jesus Christ. You guys, I hope it's not just me that's dice cursed today, because god damn. This is the initiative. I'm going to go, again, round through round, describing what happens, and at any point, you guys can, like, okay, now we go in, we roll the initiatives like we did last time. Well, you guys know, you've been there before. So,
I'm gonna look to Roxy real quick. While they're kicking the shit out of each other, I feel it's pertinent to discuss that we don't blow the meteorite up just yet.
as a quick mention, having inhabited your all bodies, any consumable item, potion, or alchemical device that you used during the fight last time, you still have. It's on you right now. So the slow poison that you had there,
Yeah,
I
that
think.
slow bullet.
Yeah, slow bullet. You still have
Yeah, I
it.
had
It
one. I had
hasn't been
one
used.
arrow. Yeah, I had one arrow.
Roxy. Yeah.
Okay.
The explosive that you used, you still have as well. The
Yes.
satchel of the explosives that you used in the future past, in the hell, you still have as well. Everything that you guys have used during the entire of that like time travel, you still have on you right now. I don't know if you guys recall what you had. I apologize if not.
Oh
But
yeah, I remember.
yes,
I have my.
you'll have
okay.
if you've used any potions in the last like session or two, you still have those. Okay.
Cass, can you guarantee that someone will fail something for me
Oh,
if they somehow make it out?
Did you roll your d20 for today?
I have, and I don't know if we get to a point where I can cast a spell. Probably
Like right now?
not right now. No.
Damn.
All the futures look good for whoever I use this for.
Ah, damn it. Okay, all right. I won't do what I was gonna do then.
Okay. As a quick mention here.
So
as
wait
you
a
guys
minute,
watch this-
really quick. I'm not blowing this thing up because I thought we still are.
So when we blew it up, like everybody converged on it the last time. I think.
Yeah,
if
that
we-
was the like the focus everyone is here for, right? You hear them
Yeah.
talking like, Ash steps out like, all right, let's get this done quick before, and then you hear like, there you are, thieves, as you see Cruel walk out and Torgar, you dare steal from Tiamat, the Scaled Queen, and they start fighting. Instead of fighting, you are going to pay for what you did. I'd like to see you try. Oh, initiative, right? Same thing happens again.
Is the plan to still bring?
Oh, sorry to interrupt. I was going to say, is there any spellcasting that was done in the minute before this starts, right? Because you guys are like, all right, this starts in exactly 50 seconds. We have about a minute to show up and, cast some preparation spells if you want, or
Could
Yeah,
we cast a spell?
anything that lasts more than a minute, you can, start with.
Cool.
More
I'm
than a
gonna
minute or
chalice.
a minute?
More than a minute. Anything that is within a minute, it might cause some very perceptive members of these groups to,
Okay,
look that
so
way
no.
and notice that something's up. What do you have
I
for
mean,
Bryn? What did you say?
I put chalice form on.
Chalice form, sure. Gotcha. Bella, I imagine, yeah, Echo is out, chilling. Gift of Alacrity for
probably.
Bryn, okay.
I don't think the Echo's going to be out. I think I'm going to summon the Echo.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that on myself.
Speak true, awesome. That's once again, that's a 1 minute thing, right? Anything
Yeah.
less more than a minute. I said because if it's within a minute, someone who's very perceptive might look that way, hear some quietly even spoken, still notice some words being said.
So, in theory, if I cast Spirit Guardians, would people notice that?
I'd
It's
need
10
a
minutes.
spell. Let's say it's a 10-minute spell, but it's like, oh, fucking floating thunder around you.
Thunder.
You can give me a stealth roll.
No, it's okay. I will. I
It'd be
won't do
not
that.
easy, but possible, right?
Nah, I could just cast that in a turn. It's fine.
Okay, yeah. Any spells that are like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, more and more than that, like hour, that's fine to cast.
Is the plan still to bring Kenneth to us and dispel what he has on him?
No, because it kills him.
Isn't it her who killed them? I'm pretty sure she killed
When
the
you
other guy.
dispelled it, it killed him, and then you had to bring him back to life.
I think it was like a reaction. I thought she was like, "Oh no,"
No.
and then she reaction killed him.
No,
No,
once you
you
dispelled
gotta-
it, you killed him.
Yeah.
To catch us up, yes, exactly. Last time, Bryn cast the most fucking powerful dispel magic, instantly fucking killing one of the members there. If we remember our friend Jorman back there, you dispelled them something, like 3 different things got dispelled. His eyes exploded out of his head, and he died from like psychic damage or something. Yeah, and then you had to revive him. And as he died, a strange fragment of his very soul or his being or his power or something, Ash reached out to and grabbed onto, devouring that.
I have a plan based on the interactions last time, because it seemed like Arinia was not quite as keen on things as it was. Like, she's very full of doubt, so that's why I want to try and get to her and use Speak True. Rather than dispel it, if she can, with her own mind, pierce through whatever Ash has on her, then it
Mhm.
might not kill her, and we might actually get someone that's pretty fucking strong
That's
on our side.
That's a bonus action spell that you can pop off like anytime. It's a cantrip, right? So no
Yeah.
problem as long as you get to act and like get to her. Huh?
I just want to
she-
beat the shit out of Ash so we can put the manacles on her. Shackles.
She has to be unconscious to be. Able
I
to
know.
Use
I
those.
want to
Yeah.
beat her unconscious.
Yeah,
Then that
fair,
would
fair.
be.
Okay, let's.
I still had a
Mhm.
quick question there for
Oh, sorry,
Cass.
go ahead.
So, Cass, if you would be willing to vortex warp me when we do decide to jump in behind Arenia.
Behind Arinia.
Yeah.
Let me know when.
Cass, you look on over, and as she asks that, right, you see Arenia standing there in the middle of like terrible demons and bug creatures and such as. Yeah, it seems like a hot spot. Okay, let's begin with this initiative. After each round, I'm going to pause and let you guys decide if you want to jump in at that time. First round, much like last time. Charging in is this guy. Ash, much like last time, summons 2 more of these big gorillas. The gorillas go fight him. Last gorilla is making his way back over here as these ice dragon demons charge at him to fight him. Kai makes her way all the way back here and goes to bother Arenia, trying to stunlock her without much happening, as a flame shield spell keeps damaging her every time she hits her. These black Abishai fly their way over here and get over towards Kaneth, who fights them, while these little bug boys dash actioning, running towards Cruel, who's getting ready to cast a big ol' spell. Fights happening. Monkey's getting injured. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. We have this Dragoloth making his way down the middle towards this guy. Had to dash, can't move that far. Kaneth fighting one of these black scale dragon demons, kills one of them. Ash flying on up for a moment as she's conjuring a spell. There is a moment where you see her like grab the side of her head, and she begins to like blink kind of hard, and this immediately catches you guys because this didn't happen last time. You see as she sort of flies on up, like what is that? What is going on? As she sort of flies up, as we see Kaneth punches one of these demons, his glove sort of glows for a moment, and the demon is torn into a million pieces. As this happens, you see DawnGuard, this massive obsidian-furred minotaur, cutting through and attacking these giant monkey demons. There's a fight going on and such, as we see Cruel, the turtle, a death cleric, back here, kind of stop and look around and put his hand to the side of his head, and like his eyes are kind of darting left and right as if he's like hearing something in his head. He looks on over across the battlefield, kind of confused, as Ash is like holding her head like she's in pain for a moment. The moment that happens, Casimir, I need you to give me another charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Perfect. Casimir, there's a moment of like a
Oh.
pain. Oh, rewind 19. Okay, that's a 21 total. Okay. Casimir, you feel your arm twitch, like you were about to like move or do something, and then you sort of look down for a second, and in a brief moment that you do, the hand that you have is almost like ghastly and see-through. You can almost kind of see like bones beneath the flesh and skin for whatever reason. As you begin to look around, as the rest of your allies are kind of focused on the battle, you begin to kind of look around, you turn your head, and you look just to like the closest person. You look over to Bryn, you look over to Bella, and for a moment, you can see through their flesh. You see this strange sort of greenish energy that fills them. You see blood that moves along their bodies. And you see as if they're skeleton beneath. When you look over across the battlefield, everyone is almost like see-through for you. And as you look within the crater there, the scroll that is within the meteor begins to shudder and then burn up and turn to dust. Everyone else is still fighting. Everyone else is like fighting as they were planning to. Everyone is gonna keep going. But Ash is standing there with like a headache, looking around confused, like what is happening. And Cruel is like hand to the side of his head as if like receiving like a telepathic message or something like that. You see the scroll burn and turn to dust.
What?
You hear a whisper in the back of your head that you can't quite understand, and almost like a displeased grumble before the voice fades.
You said displeased?
Yeah.
Good. Oh, what was that? Oh no.
What's going on, Cass?
Octus.
Everything looked different. I felt a pull. I think it was his. I think something's changed.
You guys-
Anything in particular?
Yeah. You guys look around the battlefield and you see, as they are everyone's still fighting, but Cruel and Ash are looking around. Ash is like, holding her like in actual like physical pain, and she's looking around. You see a bit of blood pouring from the edge of her sort of like right eye. As Cruel, who previous you guys remember at the beginning of combat, he fucking pointed over to Ash and casted Finger of Death immediately. Instead, you see for his next round, he's about to like drop on his knees, holding his holy symbol and doing something else. Do you guys act, or do you let it keep unwinding?
I kind of want to act right now.
So the meteor is dust.
Not a meteor. Meteor is there, but
Scroll.
if you remember, the meteor was sort of like hollowed out in the center, and there was like a massive golden scroll case that you, Roxy, picked up and like booked it with, put a fake replacement for it, like dropped it off, right? But this time around, what Casimir is seeing, if it is to be believed, the scroll turned to dust within, the one that sent you originally into the past.
All right, guys,
So
he's
do we
about to
all
do
see that?
something fucky.
No, this is just Casimir
Yeah.
seeing this as he's like seeing through like the trees, through the people, through the meteor.
And does Cass like tell us that or no?
Cass?
The scroll, it seems to have vanished. I don't know what's going on. I see things differently at the moment. I don't like it.
All right. Well, Cruel's about to do something else, so I'm gonna fucking silence the shit out of him.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm dropping that on him.
Well, I was gonna
Okay.
say,
No.
if we were all in agreement to go in that moment, can we hash
So,
that out real quick?
Much like last time, you don't get to just like do a thing because it's a combat going on. They are like hyper alert, like you guys are when you're fighting. There's no surprising someone who's already fighting. The way it works out, much like last time, at this point, you guys roll initiatives, right? We roll initiatives and determine how things go down. Yes,
No.
you would love to cast your spell at the moment immediately, but of course, right? You go to move and stand, and you have to like get into a position.
Screw that.
By the time it takes you to cast a spell, something
How is
is
that
gonna be
possible?
Now, you know what?
She
I
has a
thought
negative dexterity.
I thought Kristen's -4.
I'm using
was
my
pretty bad.
inspiration. That's ridiculous. All right, and then I got a D8
much better.
too.
And a D8 on top of that. Let's roll initiatives, you guys.
God damn.
Sky pretty good. Bryn much better
15.
now.
22 now.
You're rocking a 22. Yes. Nice. Roxy with a 19, which funny enough is not that crazy for her and crazy numbers she
No,
has.
I rolled really bad.
That's all right. That's all right. You're still gonna go towards the top there. That's the initiative. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, let's do this. Nope, that's the backward. Okay, this way. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do, and I'm gonna drop silence right on Cruel's head.
Okay. Cruel goes to cast whatever he's about to cast, as all of a sudden, we hear him muttering to self. The red of blood, the ice of frost, the green of pestilence, the black of agony. I call on...
And Bryn just goes,
As he looks around, like, what is going on? As we hear these, like, weird, like, insect frog demons going, like, and then nothing. As they begin to, like, jump on him, tear into him and such. As he looks around, like, what the fuck? Where did it come from? Before the initiative begins, as always, feel free to move yourself up to your movement speed as you join this combat. You join it 1 round earlier. Okay, to keep this nice and fast, all of the minions are going to be rolling as groups. So they're going to pretty much like instantly have their turns. So you guys don't have to look at like 14 rolls show up at the same time. I made these all GM. So the minions, unless attacking you guys, are just going to like instantly resolve their attacks and saves and all that. Nifty little thing called API and sort of like mods for Roll20. Okay, combat begins. Everyone looks over, like, what the hell is going on? We see Kai look over and give a little friendly wave in the direction of Bella.
Wave back.
Okay. Where is
Alright.
Bella? I lost sight of Bella. Where did Bella
Alright.
go?
Move
Oh,
over
I don't
here,
see you.
'cause
You're...
my
Oh,
turn.
there you are.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
the fuck? It was invisible for me. Oh, hugging the edge there. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Bevo and I are
Bevo's
chilling
running
up
on
here.
up.
Yeah, it's my turn, so
Bevo,
I'll
by the
take
way,
all my
whenever he
movement.
has to dash, he does that thing. You know those lizards that actually run on water? That's how he runs. Like, hands sideways, and it's just like wide feet stance. All right, perfect.
Yeah, so that was my... Yeah, I can't really do much for bonus actions. Sir. I think that's it. I already
Okay.
have wild shape up.
Combat begins. Silence is how big of a aura?
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
Right on top
let
of
me-
him. Right on his face.
Fair. Very good. He's gonna have to move. So he's a turtle. He's actually very slow. He might not
Good.
be able to get out. Okay, let me get you the little template for it. As a bonus action, you already summoned your what's it called?
Yeah, I already have. I'm already wild shaped, so I'm already in Callus form.
Yeah, very good. I don't imagine you're doing anything else. Let me see if I have a little silence for you real fast. Silence. Silence is that sort of a aura. They chose that one. There we go. There you go, Emily. You should be able to move that now. Place it where you want it to be. Something like that. Something like that.
I was like,
fine.
why can't it go right in the middle of them? But damn it.
Okay. There we go. If you wanna, I have these as well. These are just super basic, but technically these are more correct because this is actually 20 feet.
Yeah.
This is 20 feet, but also like because the art of the token is slightly smaller, so we'll keep that one, I suppose. Alright, we'll use that one for the precision's sake. Alright, everything in there is silence. You are concentrating on this effect. As a cleric, I don't know if you have it, but a nifty bonus action spell if you have spiritual weapon, right? It could be.
Oh, is that a bonus action? Did I take
Yeah,
it
it's
today?
bonus.
I don't
But
think so.
you can't do it right now. You casted a spell.
Oh, you
this
did
turn,
cast a
but-
spell. I don't even think I have it, so it's fine. I didn't take it today.
Okay. All right, Bryn, that's your turn. Sky, you will say the moment combat begins, you can now, if you want to, bonus action cast your Speak True immediately.
Well, so my question is, because I'd asked Cass if he could put me out there, can I, for this round, swap my turn with him?
You can't swap your turn. You can hold your action, however. You can bonus action cast the spell and hold your action for whatever you were going to do when he puts you there.
Let's just talk to her. So, yeah, I'll use my action to pop out the wings then, and bonus action to cast Speak True.
Yeah, you don't have
Okay.
to, you don't have to be near her to cast that.
No, it's... I wanted to be out there, like already to, like... It was just, like, how things could play out.
But
Was
if you
based on
if
what-
you
want
if,
to-
No,
you could-
hold on. I'm aware it was just in a reaction. Like, if he could put me out there, then there was a bit more I could do, rather than just like spending the turn right out the gate. So it was just a order of operations thing.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, initiative ends up how it ends up here. You can totally pop your wings out here, or if you want to, you can ready an action to pop out the wings when you appear there.
I think it's the same effect.
It is pretty much,
Yeah.
but I more so meant for like dramatic purposes. But
Okay,
yes,
then I'll
fair
use
enough.
it for dramatic purposes already, that
Okay.
action then.
Gotcha,
So yeah.
gotcha.
So yeah, then if Cass is still willing to go with that plan.
Okay, Sky, you walk up, put your hand on Cass's shoulder, you look at him, he looks at you, a quick nod as he's beginning to cast his spell. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be you empowering the magical spell that you now know that allows you to more so touch hearts of those you speak to, for them to hopefully understand what is going on. Roxy, it is your turn. Last time you had an explosive plan and such, but it seems like if what Casimir is saying, that won't be necessary this time.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna shoot this guy with the slow arrow.
Aha, excellent. He's
Yeah.
like mouthing stuff, but nothing's like coming out, and he looks over and you shoot him with an arrow. He's an armored turtle man with a shield, so he's got a little bit of AC, but you go before him, so you have advantage. Take that shot. Bam! That, well, fucking Christ, that'll hit. Yeah, for sure. That is a 29. Awesome. He needs to now, he makes a wisdom save, which he's a cleric. He's kind of good at these. Yeah, he's good at those. That's a 22. He will not be slowed, but his movement is reduced by half until the end of his next turn.
Yeah. Well, it was gonna take him longer to get out of here. That's
Oh,
yeah.
awesome. Super clever. So it was a win-win no matter what.
Yeah,
Very
that's
good.
that's why I wanted to shoot
Okay,
him.
go ahead and roll damage. Let me know if you're applying your, not Hunter's Mark, but the pseudo Hunter's Mark.
No.
The favored foe, that thing. Always forget its name. Okay, nice. That is nice. Acid, good piercing.
Yeah,
if you
I'll do it on my the next one.
Okay, yeah. It's
no,
only
actually,
one per turn, so if you want to save it for that.
no, I'm gonna do Zephyr Strike because I need the extra movement, so I'm gonna do that instead.
Zephyr Strike, okay, and fire
Yeah.
it immediately as well for advantage. Oh no, you get advantage no matter what. During the assassinate round, you get advantage on all of your attacks.
Yeah, but
Just for damage.
yeah, I wanted to get more damage.
Yeah,
in
fuck
this.
it, let's go. Let's crit him. Let's see it. So the first one does. Okay, ooh, so close again. That totally hits absolutely for Zephyr Strike on this one as well. I'll add all the damage together at the end. That is going to be 3 and 10 and 1. Do you want to reroll any of these?
Yeah,
You gotta
I think.
4 on the D8, 3 on
Yeah,
the D8, Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that D8.
Zephyr Strike?
Yep.
Okay, that's a 6 instead of a 3. Awesome. That's your second attack.
Then I get my
You are a
third one.
Boonestalker. Yes,
Yep.
you fire the third one. Oh my god. 5th level ranger feels so much more powerful now with this combo. Yeah, no, absolutely that'll hit as well. Give me some damage. Awesome. That is
Oh, remove
10.
that dreaded ambush. Oh wait, dreaded ambush is supposed to be there. My bad. Yeah.
Ambushes, yeah, D8.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so much damage. You do 60 points of damage. Bam, 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 bam. 3 strikes go flying out. One through the shield into his forearm, second one into the side of his neck, and the third one through the shell in the middle of his chest as black blood begins to ooze beneath him. He's just literally at the edge of bloodied with that singular round of attacks. He like roars, but of course we can't hear anything right at the moment. You see him pointing at you and cursing and trying to like hex you or whatever, but nothing's happening, of course.
Okay, so with dreaded ambusher, I get another 10 feet of movement, and then with Zephyr, I get 30, so that's 70, right?
Off you go. Off you go.
Okay, yeah. So I want to, basically, I want to go in here, and
Okay.
because of Zephyr Strike, it would not promote opportunity attack for me to leave. I want to yank the thing off of his neck, the necklace.
Ooh, okay, here's the thing though. He's not like stunned or incapacitated. This would be like an athletics attempt for you to grab this. If you
Yeah.
had an extra attack still available, then maybe you could try, but you're all out of attacks, aka like you don't have the time to do it this round.
Okay. Then I would not have attacked the second time. To
We can
yank
take
that
some
off.
damage back if that was like the plan the whole time.
Yeah, I want to yank it off his neck. Do less
that's
damage.
gonna
I
be
need
a
that.
little less. That's gonna be 14.
I think the second attack.
17 less damage on the
That's
on
fine.
the attack there, but that's okay. As you will have to run now. Here's the thing: I need you to roll me against his. The way, like, grabbing something from someone, it goes two ways. One is athletics versus athletics, or like they get to choose athletics or acrobatics or something like that. Or if you want to try sleight of hand instead, that can be against their athletics or perception roll.
Yeah, I'll do sleight of hand.
Okay, you go for sleight of hand here. He's gonna go for perception. 17. He fails. You rush up. He goes to defend himself with a shield as you grab from around his neck what looks to be a amulet with a little sort of picture in it. You grab it and go to move immediately. As he realizes what you've done, he yells and screams and points for DawnGuard to go chasing you down, but can't do anything right now. He's silenced. Incredible. You have the amulet.
Yep, and I also have 15 more feet of movement, which I will go here.
Okay. All right. So,
And that's my turn. I wanted to take that off of him. That's what I get. Yeah.
okay.
And no, so now he's
okay,
just
yeah.
halved. His movement is halved.
Yes, he is halved movement right now. That said, Roxy, you have a bonus? No, you
I already
cast
used it.
right?
I
Yeah,
need it
yeah,
for the
okay.
movement.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Roxy, that's your turn. For now, we go to Bella. Bella, what you got? There's a giant
Okay.
mashup of just everyone throwing punches in the middle there.
So, out of curiosity, has Ash, has she flown yet, or is she still on the ground?
She's on the ground currently. In the second round, you guys remember she like flew up to fight these like black devil dragon
Yeah, but now
things.
Kai is there instead. So.
Well, that's how it happened last time as well. And then one of them went to, because Kai went to destroy the meteor, and then the Abishai moved to her instead. So she's
Gotcha.
still on the ground. She's still right there.
Okay. When is my dealio here? Let's see. Oh crap. Okay. I will I will do what I did last time.
Okay.
Which is just say, "Guy, you want to see something cool?" And then I will
She immediately
my-
like looks overexcited.
I will cast fly on myself.
Yes, awesome.
Okay,
Action to cast fly, 60 feet of
Action to
movement. now
cast
you have.
fly. Then I'm going to 60 feet of movement towards her. I just don't want to be in melee with with
Go over here
with
somewhere.
Kai. Yeah, like here probably.
Okay.
So, and then I will bonus action summon the echo. So this is why it was important for the echo to not be.
Right. So
so,
it doesn't get disarmed. Very clever.
Yes, I will get it here.
Okay.
And then I will I'm going to do the same thing I tried last time, which is I'm going to attack Ash. Yeah, I'm going to action surge,
Action
and
surge,
I'm going
okay.
to do 3 strikes at Ash.
You see as she's like holding her head and there's blood coming down. She's like, "What the fuck is happening? What is this?" And you see her like look of realization of something. She looks sideways to look at you, not even thinking that you're gonna be here in a second. Like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" As you go for these swings.
I'm ready for another dance. And then we'll
Oh!
Yes!
Chaos happens!
chaos happens.
Oh my god, what a
yes.
start. That is going to be 24. She takes less elemental damage, so cold damage is somewhat reduced, but that's really
I
good.
will
24
do a tripping attack as well because I can.
damage. Tripping attack doubles the damage as well. Here's your strength save.
2d6.
She fails. She's not a good strength save person. She falls prone, giving you advantage on all of your next attacks. 7 more points of damage. Very cool. Roll me a D100 followed by a... Sorry, roll me a D6 followed by a D100, please. As you see that mark on the back of your hand glow once more.
And
Okay. That is good.
It-
That is a minor effect.
It touches my heart to know that she's with me again. So
Yes. Once more. 88. As you brutally slam into her, sending her to the ground, the back of the palm begins to glow. Let's see here. Oh, incredible! You feel knowledge begin to pour within your mind. For the next day, you gain proficiency in all ability checks that involve intelligence. If you don't already
Okay.
have them. There you go. You feel your mind is clear, clarity of the history and religion and alchemy, all of this knowledge that you wouldn't think you had before.
so
Not
I
really
get
usul at the moment, but you know.
proficiency. You said,
You
or what
count
do I get?
as proficient, as if proficient to all intelligence-based checks for the rest of the day. That is the minor effect that happens.
That's
Not
kinda
too
cool.
bad. Not
That's good,
too
buddy.
bad.
Uh,
Okay.
And
Bella, you deduce. That was an excellent strike.
I feel so intelligent.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Okay, his first attack.
The intelligent thing to do would to strike twice.
Now that she's prone, of course, you have
Now that
advantage.
she's prone. So second attack.
Second attack, go ahead. Totally hits.
Total.
That is going to be 20 points of damage, cold somewhat reduced.
Unleash
Okay.
unleash
Bam.
incarnation to attack one more time.
Oh, that hits as well. That is 15 more points of damage. Jesus.
And then
You're cleaving through her, but she's a tough lady.
Right,
that
of course.
one.
I don't
Okay,
expect to.
boom, boom,
And then I
boom.
will just talk to Kai and say, you see, we're on the same side. You know, we're both trying to take him down. So
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Oh, yeah, that could be. These are the bad guys. Hey, Cruel. Hey, can I hang out? Can I hang out with them? Cruel's like in silence, like waving his hands around and such, and she's waving to him like, can we hang out with them? Are they cool? Say they're not if they're not. And he's like in silence. All right, she's just sort of confused at the moment, like, oh, okay, well, I guess we're working together then. And she goes to punch Arenia in the teeth. Well, next time. But Bella, that's incredible. Bunch of damage with a crit there. Awesome. That's going to be your turn. For now, you are concentrating on a flying spell. Very good. Okay.
and I will summon the echo like 10 feet above her, I guess. So we'll like
sure. Fair
maybe
enough.
5
The
feet
Echo
above her,
right
so I
now
can.
has his wall
I
of
want to
flight.
make sure I'm in melee with both Kai and.
Yeah, 10 feet above with a 10-foot reach. Very good.
Yeah.
Are you floating, flying, or on the ground?
I'll just my actual self. I use 60 feet of movement to get there, so I will. I guess I could go diagonal, huh? I always forget that I can kind of do that. Yeah, so I'll be like, I'll be like 10 foot in the air. How's that?
Awesome. You run up, stab, slam, she goes down. We go to Casimir next. Casimir, what you got?
All right, Sky, I got you. And Casimir's gonna move first.
Okay.
Put him right here. And then he
Okay.
will cast Vortex Orb as planned.
Vortex Warp, you grab Sky, put her right next to Arenia. Sky, as you appear, the moment you appear, you feel that sort of cold chill that is sort of Arenia's magic. You feel this like frigid wind that blows around her. She spins around towards you, and she goes instinctually to sort of kind of cast a spell on you.
Okay, it can
But then you
say
see
that
there's a
for 3
moment
minutes.
where she sort of
Just turn
pauses.
Huh? Just
Oh.
hit the cancel button so it stops beeping.
Oh, Rav, you got
Oh, sorry.
you got some background noise, just so you know. No worries. Sky, the moment you appear, you see her raise her hand to cast a spell on you, and then her sort of aggression kind of falters, and she pauses. As you readied your action, as we see these beautiful wings unfurl from you, blinding everyone on the battlefield for just a second, as Kenneth turns around, looks at it, looks sort of confused for a moment and stunned, as we see Arenia, wordless, kind of like, but how is this is not possible? Is this? And she sort of looks to Ash to see what Ash will say, as Ash looks back, goes to say something, and gets fucking dunked, instantly thrown onto the ground, right? As Sky, you appear right there in front of them. All eyes on you for a moment.
I just take my hand and I'm gonna like grab like hers, not like forcefully, but like hand on her wrist and just kind of like gently ease it down. It's me. I promise. And then I will let her use the insight part of that, where she gets my charisma
She gets
score bonus to her insight check.
Okay, I will make an insight roll for her here. She is not proficient in insight, so this is a wisdom roll for her. Plus, what is your bonus?
It is a.
Well, she gets advantage, or what was the spell?
Here I will post that.
Click. Yes, there we go. When they make, oh yeah, they get the bonus, right? The cantrip. Very cool. Okay, and what did you say your
She
bonus
gets
is?
a +4.
+4. Awesome. Here's the roll. 19 plus 4, 23.
And I'm going to do
she
this.
goes to... Oh, and a +10 with your boon of fate, as we see the symbol of the golden scales of justice, of law, appear for a moment, and they almost kind of like replace your irises. They like appear in your eyes for a moment, as this magic bolsters her ability to see through falsehood. That is a 33 total, as she's turning her head towards Ash to yell like, what is going on? I thought this clone was supposed to be... And then you grab her hand. She goes to recoil, and then she pauses, looks to you, and there is a moment. What do you tell her? What is like something... like, did you tell her in a moment that isn't just like, it's me? What do you tell her that like only Sky and Arenia would remember? What only two of them would know? That makes her like instantly realize like, oh no, something, it's her, right?
Gosh, damn! That puts me on the spot.
Sorry for
No,
putting you on the
you're
spot.
fine. You're fine. You know, we always were two that were alike, even if we never were flesh and blood. You always were my little sister.
Okay. Yeah, you feel that frigid touch of her fingertips begin to warm for a second. Her eyes shoot shocked and wide, and you see tears begin to roll down her face before like freezing instantly from her magic. She looks around, stunned. This is Sky? I can't. But that means, but that, as she is just full on stunned, she doesn't know what to do. She loses all will to fight in the moment, and she leaps forward to hug you, to like tightly embrace you. Before you see her, like your younger sister, just bawling her eyes out, like realizing, like, no, this, and as you realize, like, it's going down the line, right? She's realizing what this means, and then what that means because of that, and that, and that, and that, and that, right? As she realizes everything. Yeah.
Like when she jumps forward, like I'll catch her, right, and kind of like so that like Kai doesn't punch the shit out of her. Like I'll close like one wing up around her and guard her. My next question would be, because that was my held action, can I action search?
Ooh, interesting. I'll allow it, for sure, I'll allow it.
Perfect. Because then I'm going to shoot Ash. I know she's down on the ground, but I'll spend grip points to give myself advantage.
Yeah,
on that.
fuck it. Go ahead. Get advantage to disengage. Remove the disadvantage. Go ahead, take some shots.
So if this hits, this will get that as well.
Ooh, yeah, for sure, that'll hit. There we go. Once again, lightning, a little less effective on her. Extra radiant soul damage, awesome. 23, 24 damage, very cool.
And then I'm gonna spend
Blam!
2 extra grip points to slap on violent shot for the next
Violent
one.
shot, okay.
That's a 17.
17 against her. Let me see here. That would hit. She's going to use a reaction to go ahead and cast a shield. Actually, no. She's going to do a little prep for next time. So she's going to hit you with silvery barbs. So you have to reroll. that would hit her, but she's just gonna try and get you to. Nope, that still fucking hits. That is 17 piercing and a little bit of lightning. Okay,
So then
very
she
cool.
takes 2d10 extra damage from the violent shot.
2d10 extra. Okay, that's 10 more points. Blam! Into her. Awesome. That's a lot of fucking damage. Sky, you appear, wings come out. Arenia in that moment realizes everything that has happened has been a lie. As you aim forward, we see golden light fill the inside of the chamber, and then a holy bullet, if you will, blasts into Ash. Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Okay, there we fucking go. That all happens on a ready to action there. So Casimir, it's actually still your turn if you have a bonus action to do something. Yeah.
I have no bonus action available, but did we notice Roxy take that holy symbol?
Roxy's incredibly stealthy. I don't think any of you noticed, perhaps other than like Bryn, maybe. I think everyone else just saw Roxy like run over there and maybe tried to cut the guy's throat or something. But yeah, it don't happen so fast. She moved like 80 feet in 3 seconds. Probably not.
Oh no, then Casimir's done. He's still trying to figure out what happened with Vecna's influence.
Okay. Awesome. Casimir, that's gonna be a turn. Kai, who's looking over to Bella, looking over to Cruel, like, hey, do we fight them? Do we fight them? Hey, can you answer me? Can you please answer me? Did I do something? And he's like, like trying to yell. He can't get to him. She's like, okay, we keep doing what we're doing. She's gonna look over to Arenia, who she was going to attack originally, and is going to just like sort of attack her here. Sky, you said you sort of like wrapped your wings around her to protect her.
Yeah.
Is this an intention of like I'll take the attacks instead of her, or is this like I'm trying to like give her cover or something like that?
Oh no, it's like full blown like encased her so that if Kai does punch her, it's hitting her.
Gotcha. Okay. Once again, she will just hit you a bunch, like quite a bunch of times here, using. Yeah.
I was gonna say, can I be like, oh, help me with Ash, or no?
I don't think so at this point.
Okay.
Right? Perhaps on your next turn or after her turn is done. But she was originally coming here to like attack Arenia.
Right,
and,
yeah, I got it.
Nothing has changed. No one's told her that like we're friends. She knows you're her friend, but she doesn't know these other people. She uses her unerring strike. Once again, this is her ability that does 6 points of damage every time, but it automatically hits unless you have super high passive perception. Sky, I don't believe you have 17 passive perception. She attacks you with these 7 times. She goes, bam, 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 bam. Bunch of these attacks come out. 6 times 7, that's a 30. No, that's 42 points of damage to you, Sky. As 7 of these attacks hit you. They're all like into the wings.
Yeah.
Yes, her ability is she doesn't do much damage, but if she focuses on one target and can't miss, quite brutal. She moves over here, says, "Lady, stop! I'm not trying to hit you. I'm trying to hit the other one."
Get the fuck off my sister.
Yeah, she like, all right, fine, and she goes to like continue attacking for the next turn. We go to Ash. Ash is holding onto the side of her head, eyes bleeding still. She got stabbed. And I think for that visual of what like Bella did, you ran up, ran her through with your like polearm, lifted her like a flag, and then slammed her into the ground. As she finally gets up, her chest bleeding, she looks around and says, "Something's not right. This is not how it goes. What is?" And she looks around the battlefield. Her eyes sort of for a moment angry with realization. She says, "Vecna, of course." She looks on and says, "Enough!" As she screams out, just horrible fucking pain explodes. She's gonna put down a 60-foot cube of just suffering. I'm gonna need to draw a little cube onto the ground. 60-foot cube, 60-foot cube. Hey, all of you guys are. She doesn't want to hurt Kenneth at the moment.
And Jess, you didn't shoot her with the slow arrow, the slow bullet?
It'll be like
I didn't have time to load it in and do my thing.
I don't think I can do it that way. I'm gonna have to do it properly. This is the ability she used last time as well. If you guys recall, this is a 60-foot cube. How do we fit all of you guys? Arenia, she looks over to Arenia, sees her crying, and realizes, fuck it. Blast her as well. Hey, that'll get you guys as well. This is a 60-foot cube, so 60 feet on each side. She's gonna start with Kai, and unfortunately enough, Cass and Bryn, you guys are perfectly within the 60 feet. It goes another
No.
20 feet that way, then 60 feet up, and meets back up this way for 60 feet total. I'm gonna need everyone pretty much on that side of the battle.
Is she casting a spell?
No, this is her succubus ability. She opens her mouth, and such a horrible psychic scream comes out. She's going to use her Song of Decay. That's a DC 17 con save for everyone on the left
Oh.
side of the field, or take bunch of psychic damage and feel yourselves drawn, your soul and energy to fight drawn, aka
Boy.
levels of exhaustion. Bryn, that is a
Well-
success. Peebo's fucking gone. We have 17 for Sky. That's the magic number, Sky. Very good. Bella with the fucking crits. Okay. Bella, you had advantage of this because this is magic. Casimir succeeds as well. Awesome. Kai makes a con save. Super fucking fails. Arenia
Ah, shit. My silence
fails
dropped.
as well. Oh, the silence is gone. You took 32 points of damage. You needed a DC 16 and you rolled a 15.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Oh.
Rewind. 17.
Yes.
Boom. Awesome. Incredible. Silence stays. Okay. 32 points of damage on a success. So DC 10. You can fail this.
Oh, okay, okay. That's what I figured, but I just wanted to make
Okay.
sure.
She unleashes this horrible scream. Kenneth spins around, looks at her, says, "What are you doing?" Sort of gesturing over how she's injured Arenia. Ash turns around to Kenneth, says, to us now. You have to believe me. His eyes flash red for a moment. He looks sort of confused and conflicted, says, I can't believe this. What have you done to Arenia? And he goes to turn and ready to like attack Sky because she just wiped Arenia's mind or something, some foul magic that she used. Okay, Ash, that's her action. Second, she focuses, her eyes closed. She says, "My lord, something's not right. Vecna has interfered and sent some sort of foul obstruction in our way. I need assistance." There is a rumbling that happens. There's a red magic of some sort that wraps around her, and we see a illusory figure over her of some sort of like a hooded red figure who holds his hand out, and a portal tears open, and emerging from it is a gigantic fiend creature that lands onto the battlefield right over here. You see some sort of amalgamation of like a dragon and a bear and like devilish horns and such that roars across the battlefield as everyone turns around to look like what the fuck is going on, as Ash looks back and says, "Good, now let's get back to business." She draws two blades. Their knifed edges become psychic, of sort of shadowy energy filled. As she's gonna go over here, fly up towards Bella. She's on your level 10 feet up now, Bella.
So, do I get a sentinel attack or no?
Your sentinel has a 10-foot reach, much like yourself, so I don't think so.
I'm 5 feet in the air. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, you have a 10-foot reach with so she never reaches, leaves it, right? Your 10,
okay.
the echo is like above the ground. She's moving within the range of the echo, but never leaves it.
Gotcha.
So doesn't attack you this turn. So technically, does your sentinel say like when they damage your friends or when they like attack your friends? Because she just did a big like psychic scream.
Yeah, let's look. It's when a creature attack within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target creature other than you.
Okay.
And that target does not have defeat.
Gotcha.
So
Last
it's an
thing that
attack.
happens, she flies up, bonus action, as she unleashes this terrible scream, and Bella, you feel this horrible pain in your mind. She flies up to you and holds her hand in your direction. She smiles and says, "You seem useful as always. Let's use that chopping edge of yours against someone more deserving." She's going to use her Song of Obsession. I need you to make a wisdom save, or you become her best friend. You find a new love, a person that you can adore. That's a wisdom save for you. Casimir, this is a spell-like ability. I'll allow a counterspell on this one. Okay. Counterspell. Oh, Casimir's doing the counterspell, I think. Yes. Casimir, no need for wisdom save here at all. Oh, you rolled already. That's okay. The counterspell will shatter this attempt.
Yeah, but just remember that we have a dominable now, and then also I have I would have gotten advantage on the magical effect, right? So
that's also true if necessary, for sure. We'll say because both of them were clicked, I will assume the counterspell was used just as a preventative measure. Okay, counterspell destroys her attempt as she sort of looks past you. She looks towards you, Casimir, for a moment, and sort of grimaces, and then looks kind of confused, and then wide-eyed, and then a smile comes across her face, says, "Out of all people, interesting game the Lord of Bones is playing." As that's going to be her turn.
When it doesn't work, I say I'll tell her, I believe I'm spoken for. Sorry.
Yes. All right, devils. Devils begin to act. Bam, bam, bam. Oh my God! They instantly kill this gorilla man over here. All of them fly. Oh my God! They all go attacking Ash and Bella over here. It's a party over here. They come and gather as all of a sudden it's like a solo, right? You two fighting, and all of a sudden like rah, 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 and like, you look over and a bunch of dragon demons land next to you guys. Okay, this guy attacks Kenneth, totally misses. That is going to be their side of things. Next up, Cruel. Cruel has half movement. He's a turtle, so he only gets 25, which means he can only move 10. And he moves like that towards Roxy. Roxy, he's moving towards you, holding his hand out. Tries to cast a spell of some sort, and he can't utter the words. He realizes nothing is working. He begins to grind his teeth angrily. Oh my God. Oh my God, yeah, okay. So he has one thing he can do. No. He grabs his holy symbol, begins to utter some words. It flashes momentarily, but weakly, and nothing happens. His whole turn is past. He has nothing. He's just walking that direction. Okay. We go to Torogar, who's fighting these things, and then kind of like looks over his shoulder, sees what's happening in the back. Okay. Torogar is going to leap into the air and make his way across. You see as he jumps for a supernatural amount, he's going to let some attacks of opportunity. These guys attack him. Oh my God, they both miss him. Roxy, he jumps in front of you. He runs out of the crater, leaps up some 20 or some like 15 feet into the air, and jumps down here. He looks at you, grins, and begins to monologue at you, and you can't hear a word of it. And you see him like gesturing to his throat and like doing all these gestures, and like nothing's happening. He is then going to attack you. Roxy, this is going to be 3 attacks against you. Bonus action, he's gonna go into a rage, gaining all kinds of ragey kind of abilities. Here is 3 attacks against you here. First one, 20 against you, Roxy.
Okay.
I think that's the hit.
After the first attack,
Okay.
I will be doing uncanny dodge with my cloak, and I'm moving 30 feet away from him.
Oh, very good. Oh, you need to. Only thing you need is like some area of shadow. You got to teleport somewhere with your.
Yeah.
cloak. The only
What
restriction
about
is, like,
this?
shadow.
What about all this?
Yeah, that works.
Trees?
That totally works. Into the woods there. Ooh, awesome. Okay, you half the damage and you teleport. You take 6 and a 2, so 8 points of damage only. Okay, off you move that way. He gets there, but that's it. He can't actually make any more attacks.
It
because
only
you're
lets
no
me go
longer...
15, but I would be another 15 feet because it only lets me go 15 from here because that's as close as the map goes.
Yes. Very good. Now, for the purpose of like not running too far off the map, I'll say as long as you are within the woods and such, the woods are obscuring most of your view. It is nearly impossible to make any like shots from it and such. Just so it's not like, okay, my turn, I start 130 feet off the map, so we don't have to do crazy math. So, if you don't mind, whenever you want to on your turn do damage, try to be on the map.
Okay, so yeah, so I'll be 30. So I'll only be 15 feet off the map right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is his turn. He gets there, only makes one attack. He can't make any more. We go to these monkey demons. Monkey demons all go and beat on Kenneth here. They swing. Oh my god, two of them crit. He has kind of an armor that stops crits against him, so he takes only a little bit of that damage. Blam, blam, bam. There we go. This guy, the blender machine, is going to spin its way around here. Jesus, it has movement. With 60 feet of movement. Casimir, you got a bug demon coming right at you. You see this thing, once again, Tasmanian devil style, spinning around like a little sort of... bam, look at that thing. It's spinning around, its arms swinging in each direction. As it comes up to you, Casimir, it is going to make 2 attacks against you. Here's one. Jesus. Natural 19 for a 25 against you, Casimir. That is going to be to you, Casimir, 9 points of damage. The second one is a 15, which I think just barely hits you.
Shield.
Shield goes up. Okay, perfect. You only take the 9 damage. There we go. That is going to be them. Okay, that's that guy. We are done with all these minions. Arenya goes next. She is currently stunned, doesn't know what to do, looks to you, Sky, says, but all these years, does that mean who is...
Not
what
me.
the hell is Ash?
Kill her.
And sort of looks back. Yeah. She looks to her, sort of stunned for a moment, and then furious as she's going to aim in her direction. She's going to shoot Ash and a bunch of these, like, ice devil demons around her with a chain lightning spell. She's going to unleash this big, nasty lightning blast. As it comes out, of course, instead of lightning, her version of the spell does ice damage as a flurry of these massive icicles fires on out. These are dex saves. Being a strange demon creature, Ash does have advantage on these. Here's her roll. Jesus Christ. She succeeds on this. These around her, the 3 creatures around her, also need to make dex saves. One of them succeeds, one fails, and the last one fails. Oh, sorry, I rolled 1 too many. That's all right. She rolls all this lightning damage as you guys watch this horrible lightning spell unleashed onto the battlefield, doing 39 points of damage to just about everyone. Ash takes a little less here. These creatures, even though resistant to cold, do not seem to be resistant to her kind of ice elemental adept style. That's a lot of damage. She kills 2 of the ice devils right there. Blam, blam. There we go. Off the field immediately. Okay. Bam, bam. Put this guy over here just so he's not in the initiative. Okie dokie. There we go. As she unleashes all of her power against her here in the moment, as you see her sort of ready to fight and such, Ash takes the sort of ice blast, turns around and grimaces, and at this looks over to you, Sky, says, "Just can't stay dead. That's a problem for you that I really need to solve." Okay. That's Arenia's turn. Kenneth ignores these, gets attacked. Miss. He runs directly towards Sky and Kai, who are attacking Arenia. He runs up, says, Arenia, what are you doing? She's controlling you. She's messing with your mind. That is the thing that was left afterwards, after the ritual, after Sky became better, after she became like this, after she became whole. As Arenia looks back like, no, don't you see it this whole time? And as he looks back, says, I can't let you do this to Arenia or to Sky, to Ash. He winds up a fist and goes to unleash as he sort of slams his fists together. His gauntlets, some strange artificer magic begins to fill them, and he unleashes from it this incredibly dangerous and powerful force blast. A 30-foot cube originating from him against Sky and Kai here. Sky, this is a con save. This is the same attack he used before that pushes people super fucking far away. That is 56 damage on a DC 19 con save for you and Kai. Kai super fails, again takes 56 points of damage and is nearly killed as she flies 30 feet off in that direction. Sky, you succeed, taking half as much. That's 28 points of damage to you, Sky. But you do not go anywhere. As he slams his fist together, this force energy, boom, explodes in that direction. As he looks back over to this gigantic fiend that just appeared and looks to Ash, says, "What is this thing? Is it yours? I've never." As he's sort of confused looking at this thing, but looks to Sky as we see the dust settles, and still standing there, wings outstretched, is Sky. Or at least what he thinks was left over of Sky. Blast after blast, Sky, you keep standing, still surviving here. Do you have like a retort or anything you say as he uses this like ultimate, most powerful move of his? God damn, I rolled really high on those rolls.
You know, I never thought I would say this, but I forgive you.
He winds up a fist, right? Whatever you're doing to Arenia, he's like deeply disbelieving that this is like you or that this is her or that you're controlling her. He just winds up his fist as he says, die, monster, as he goes to punch again. But that's his turn for now. That's all he does, his force blast. Bryn, you look over as a Beyblade is attacking Casimir right now. This thing is like spinning around, claws are flying everywhere.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Cass. Sky's getting wailed on over there.
Still trying to speak.
I'm sending a healing word over to Sky, and it fucking does nothing.
Okay. Bryn, Ash is gonna counterspell your heal.
Well, you know what? It was worthless anyways.
You go to heal her. She holds her hand out, middle finger up. Your spell dispersed.
Are you kidding me? All those ones.
What do you mean it did nothing? That was
actually
more healing than I had.
It's a third level. So I think she has to roll, right? Because this is a 5th level heal.
That was a 5th level, yeah.
Jesus. Okay, well, she is pretty decent at Charisma, which is her spellcasting ability. That is it's gone. 5th level spell, counter.
Do I still get Chalice, though? Even though it's counterspelled, or no?
I believe the Chalice, if you don't want to click it real fast to show it here, I believe it says when you heal someone, you can choose another person nearby to, let me see, whenever you cast a spell, technically you never cast a spell, well, I believe that when spells are countered, they count as like they have not been casted. The spell has not
do I lose the
fruition.
spell slot? But do I lose the spell?
Because it was
damn
countered. Yeah. Unfortunately, yes, the Chalice does not activate. You have to actually cast the spell, which you didn't fully able. You weren't able because of counter. Okay.
All right. Well, you know what?
Casimir. Oh, actually, Casimir hasn't had a turn yet to counter.
I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna stab
approach the spinning demon. Very good.
Hold on. If I have sickle here, what do I not
Looking
have?
for your sickle.
I have
Never
so much
actually
stuff on
swinging
here.
at people.
No, I don't.
Might I suggest a cantrip, maybe? I don't know if I don't know. Actually, you've been apparently whatever happened to Bryn in the past. She's got a little.
Oh yeah, that's
pulse
right. I
that
can.
lightning arm,
This is gonna hurt real bad, actually.
14
Why is that 10?
Unfortunately, against
No.
Lewis. thing. Yep.
Hey, look.
Poof, man, that's some unlucky shit. That's some real unlucky shit.
And it would have gotten blasted back too. What the hell,
He,
man?
no, actually, I was gonna say it. He doesn't have any armor, no metal on him, no nothing. He's a naked spinning demon.
Yeah, but he's just too fast.
Yeah, fair. You go to reach for him. He like backhands your hand like 3 times in a row while he's super speedy spinning around. Okay, Bryn, that's gonna be you. Unless you're gonna move anymore, which I don't imagine.
No, I'll stay over
So,
here.
Sky, back to you. Kenneth, in your face, winding up these punches as this gigantic demon that showed up is about to act.
Yeah.
For any of you
So-
proficient with religion, do we have anyone religion?
Yeah.
Casimir is.
Religion people, you look over, that's no devil,
I
that's no
am
demon.
currently.
Oh, you are currently, that's right. That's no demon or devil, that is a Yugala, the mercenaries of the fiendish kind. All of these creatures are mostly Yugalots of some sort, as you realize, like weird. She keeps summoning these non-hell, non-abyss creatures, as this gigantic one shows up. Sky, it's your turn. See a cat person flying away, fucking Team Rocket style.
Yeah, that sucks. If I can drink a potion as an action and get the full amount, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So my action is I'm gonna drink my superior healing potion that I got back.
Awesome. 40 hit points for you right away.
Yep. So that'll bring me up to 71.
Much better. No longer bloodied. Very good.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to I'm gonna cast Speak True again, and I'm gonna look at Kai. I don't know why you're fighting so hard for someone that you know is not me.
You cast the spell, look to him, stare him right in the soul. He doesn't stop his punch. He continues to go to swing. Yep. You see just a red glow in his eyes right now.
Alright, well, that's, gives me my healing, at least, so, I'm not gonna fucking die.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that, but
Yeah.
fair enough. Okay. There we go. Scott, I don't imagine you move. You're just chilling there, guns in hand, and it's a family reunion, right? You're looking around, you see Arania, like a sister to you, you see Kenneth, who you had deep, cherished feelings for, now trying to break every bone in your body as Arania's going like, no, Kai, it's not, it's her, and she's trying to, like, yell, get like, in between the two of you,
Yeah,
Okay.
we're working some stuff out over here in this corner.
Yeah. Roxy, off the edge of the map, you see a giant raging barbarian who's very fast and seemingly set on chasing you down.
Yeah.
As Cruel is trying to like point and say like what's going on, but the barbarian doesn't know. Barbarian just thinks you injured his friend and now he's gonna kill you.
Yeah, so in this in the woods, is it dark enough? Because what I want to do is I want to run across, and then I want to end up, because I get with bonus action dash, I get 60 feet, but then I need about 15 to come back into the map, right? So
Sure,
it'd be
yeah.
right here, right?
Sure, yeah, just about.
Okay, so right here, how dark is it here?
It's like darkness, but shade providing dim light if necessary.
Okay, so what I want to do is I want to kind of like around the tree, like the 15 feet before I come here. I want to drop my bag of holding and kind of like cover it, and then I want to come
Okay.
here and want to cast rope trick. Bonus action, right? Action to cast
As an
rope
action,
trick.
a rope
Yes.
trick. Okay, you throw a rope up and it sticks to nothing as we see a little trap door swing open.
And then she's gonna tell Quip. She's gonna give him the necklace. And she's gonna tell him to
You
go up.
find Quip, he's pointing and giggling to himself like, he's fucking dead, he's dead again, good. Pointing where fucking Bebo exploded.
Right, but not quick. Come on, I need you to take this
Maybe
necklace.
this time you'll stay dead. As you give him a necklace, and he looks
And
at
I
it
want
like,
him.
what
Want
do I do with this?
go up into the rope. She's gonna go
Okay.
up.
Okay. He climbs very quickly and goes into the
I don't have
space.
enough movement to get in there.
Okay.
I don't
So you're
have
just
en-
chilling right here?
Well, that's the thing. How much? Let's see. It says. Hold on.
It's a rope, right? You need to climb up it. I don't imagine you have a climbing speed yet as a ranger. I think you get that at level 6.
No, I do
ranger?
not.
Yeah, so it would take you like double movement to go. Like, how high do you throw it? Because usually you can do 10 feet above you, but that's still 20 feet of climbing. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want it to put it crazy high. I want to put it like maybe 10
60
feet.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I'll put it up. I want Quip to go up. I think he could
Okay.
dash up. I want him to
You
pull
can just
the
throw him.
yeah.
Oh, he's tiny. You can grab him and throw him up there.
I
It's
want him to
fine,
pull the rope up so that way people can't go into it.
And
But before he
close
goes
behind
in
him,
there,
or-
no, it doesn't close. People
No,
can't
do
get
you want
into it.
him to close it? Because he totally could.
Yeah, I want him to pull the rope when he's in there, but I want him if I like to stay by because he'll be able to see us through it
Okay.
and throw the rope down if we need to go up.
Okay, gotcha. So there is on Quip, we'll say there is currently a rope trick sitting there, extra dimensional space, 10 feet above the ground with a thing of rope that Quip has currently drawn inside.
Yeah, like he has the
Awesome.
necklace, and
Yes, he has the amulet.
so I am here. I guess I can't. I guess I'll put myself on top of Quip, but he's in the
Gotcha.
rope in there. But my bag is like in. I didn't take my bag with me. I just left it
So
like
nearby.
like 15 feet before I went into the
Very
map.
good. Very good, yes.
And that's where I'd be. I mean, the barbarian wants to chase me. It's more than I'm okay with that.
He's coming this way.
It's gonna be a backup if we need to fucking go somewhere because they can't get in if we pull the rope up,
Yeah, true.
and it could last, so we can
Well,
hold up to
here's the
8
thing.
people.
Here's the thing. This is not a hidden thing that you do, right? You're running over. We see some magic being cast. And some people that, like, there are some people in the field here that know how magic works, right? They look at you, see what you're doing. And, I mean, the barbarian doesn't. He's just fucking coming to hit you in the head. That's his plan. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I asked how dark it was here because I didn't know if they'd be able to see me.
Shaded, but not, like, super dark, right? It's, like, late afternoon at the moment. There's no sun. It's overcast, but, like, not, dark, invisible.
Yep.
But yes,
and-
currently the entrance is invisible with Quip inside.
Yep, and that's it. That's
Awesome.
my turn.
There we go, Roxy. Very good. Bella, your turn next. Actually, no. Before we go to Bella,
I was gonna
Ash is
say-
actually going to be able to act using some of her legendary actions.
okay.
Ash is going to stab you with her shadowy knife. She draws her weapon and tries to stab it into you. At least here is her little dagger attack. Here, she takes a swing. That is a 14. That will not hit. You feel this powerful necrotic energy that emanates from it, but it does not hit. It is now your turn.
So, not to be that guy,
Okay.
this guy is not on the initiative.
No, I know. He goes on the turn of the minions of the red path.
Oh, okay,
aka
gotcha.
on the monkey turn. The 7.15.
7.15. Okay. Gotcha.
These are I call
okay.
these the monkeys, but they are horrific.
They're
demon
Balgoras,
things.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Reckless
Yeah.
monkeys.
Let's say I'm here for one thing. We're gonna knock her out. We're gonna knock her out.
Okay.
So here we go. We're just gonna take 3 more attacks at Ash.
Okay, go right ahead.
Yep. Here we go.
17. This time, seeing how hard you can hit, she's gonna shield this one. She throws up a shield spell, giving herself a +5. That's gonna miss.
Oof. +5. Dang, that's gonna be hard to hit then. Okay.
Well, keep in mind that 17 forced her to throw a shield, so she's not the craziest when it comes to AC normally. So
Gotcha.
bang.
Okay. Oh, terrible.
13's, yeah, that's not gonna do it. Unleash.
Yeah, unleash one more.
Unleash.
Oh my gosh, dude.
14
Okay,
as well. Wow, no
it's
rolls
just not
above
meant
10
to be.
there for you. Unlucky. That is not going to connect, unfortunately.
Not meant to be. Okay. I am going to have my echo kind of. I want to move around to here.
Okay. This guy's gonna attack it if it.
That's
moves
what I'm
away.
going to ask. So okay.
Okay. He's gonna try. He's gonna try with his long sword. 23 echoes.
that
on.
hits.
Poof.
That's fine.
You have a
I
bonus
will
spell to
use my
resummon
bonus
it.
action to resummon it there.
Alright, using up his reaction at least. That's nice.
Okay. That's yep. That's what I
If you
wanted
want
do.
to make sure that she is being attacked by him, you can now move like this. He can't attack.
Oh,
you,
that's
right?
okay.
So it'll
Yeah,
force
yeah. That's
her-
actually that's a great idea. I will do that.
There we go. Good stuff. Okay, I imagine that's your turn, huh?
That is my turn.
All right, Casimir, huh?
Okay. I know I got this guy on me.
Spinning like crazy, yeah.
I was gonna do something about to change what I'm doing. All right. Action. I'm gonna drink my greater healing potion.
Action for greater, okay, that's 20 hit points.
Yeah, removing that. All right, and adding 20, so 51. And then bonus action. We're going to use my new feature, Superior Spellcasting,
Yes.
and we're going to cast Embrace Destiny level 5.
Ooh, yes, yes, yes. Embrace Destiny. Go ahead and roll me 5 D20s. Mark those down. Be the diviner you always wanted to be. Those are some pretty great rolls, if I might say so myself.
Not too bad.
That's the bonus action, empowering yourself. Oh, Ash is beating herself now, and that should have been the counter spell, but it is what it is. Very good. Okay. Good.
And then
The bonus.
Kaz is going to move.
Okay. Now that guy's gonna smack ya.
Yep.
You tried to move.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's gonna try. Here's a claw attack. Blam! That's a 22. That's gonna hit ya. Rewind. 6 plus his bonus. That's a 12 total. That is miss. You move away. Okay. Very good. Casimir.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Awesome. We go to Kai. Kai is all the way over there, like, what the fuck just happened? Just screaming in pain from being launched away. She gets up. She's going to use her Tabaxi feline agility ability. And she sees this gigantic demon. Now, she's super fucking low. She's barely alive. She moves her total movement. Bonus action, she's going to use a key point to disengage. Feline ability, 160 feet she gets to move. Jesus. She runs across the battlefield, leaps across this crater, and sees sort of what's happening at the bottom. Roxy, there's like a sound of like a sound barrier breaking. There's like a boom, and standing right in front of you over here, as sort of dust settles around her, you see a very injured cat lady. She looks up at you, says, "Whew, sorry, that was a lot. Did you hurt my friend over there?"
He stole a necklace of my husband.
Oof, sorry to hear that, but he's sort of like an uncle kind of thing to me, and I can't let you hurt them. So, sorry. And a bunch of attacks come flying in your direction. Roxy, you have a passive perception of 21. That means that her ability to like automatically hit people doesn't work against you. Instead, she gets to make normal attacks against you here. Here are her attacks. Jesus. Natural 20 to start with there for you, Roxy. Roxy, rewind. 5. No crit against you for a total of 14 there. Roxy, that's going to miss against you. Here is 3 more. That's a 16, which also, actually...
Nope,
oh,
that
misses.
does not hit.
Okay, here's the third one. 23. That one, I believe, is going to hit.
Yeah.
You take 6 points of damage. She's also going to try and knock you prone with that attack. Go ahead and give me a... this is, let me see, a dexterity saving throw, DC 16. Or be knocked prone. 16 exactly, you're good. Next up... Jesus Christ, my cats are going insane. Next up, we have this one, 14, totally misses. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the very last one, 5, 21. That's gonna hit. That's gonna be 6 more points of damage to you. Bam, 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 bam. As, once again, these are like little taps to the side of your like ribs and arms and such, as she says, sorry, I really want to like get along and such, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen, so good luck, as that's going to be her turn.
She's gonna say that, "You're lucky Bella likes you, so I won't kill you."
She does a backflip and says, I'd like to see you try. as that's going to be her turn. Ash rolls a d6. If she gets a 5 or a 6, we got brain pain. Oh no, she got it. She got her Song of Decay again. Bella, you keep beating on her, and Casimir is being very annoying right now. She's going to reposition. She wants to reposition, but
Yeah.
Bella has her checkmated there. I mean, she's gonna try. She sees a much better potential place to use this. So the Echo is gonna get an attack as she's gonna move down like this.
Okay, here we go.
Reaction attack. Go ahead.
Yes. Okay.
22.
Hopefully.
Shield won't save that. That is going to be a hit for 9, an extra, somewhat reduced. 1 point of gold, 10 points of damage. She doesn't get to move. You stop her in her tracks as she wanted to reposition a little bit. She looks up to Arenia. She looks up to Kenneth and says she's lost her mind. Oh no. It seems like it's come to this. Kenneth, it's not her anymore. They did something. You have to kill them both. And he looks over to her and says, but Arenia, I can't. I could. And her eyes glow. Kenneth's eyes glow again, and he blinks, says, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. And he turns back to both Sky and Arenia, says, I'm sorry, but you're no longer who you were. I'm sorry. And he goes to wind up a punch, and he, as if his brain, like, reprogrammed on the spot, goes to, like, kill Arenia and Sky here. As that flashing light, red in his eyes, is, like, burning bright, and then every once in a while, just for a millisecond, like, flickers. Ash says that, then looks to you, Bella, and because she regained it, she's going to use the ability again. She's going to use her Song of Decay, 60-foot cube, massive fucking area. Again, it goes something like that. He can't get Sky this point because she got fucking stopped there by Bella. Bella, the Echo's fucking gone.
Yeah, for sure.
Bella, you yourself and Casimir, I need wisdom saving throws, or again, you take a ton of psychic
Con.
damage.
Con.
Right.
Constitution, yes. What did I say? I say wisdom?
Wisdom, yeah.
Wisdom 30.
Jesus, that's good.
Oh,
My
thank
God, you guys are good. You take half the damage. That's 20 points of damage to both of you guys. The Echo, no, is destroyed. Alrighty then. Last thing, she's going to look around. Oh man, this is rough. The barbarian ran away. She was gonna charm him. So instead, Bryn, she looks to you
No.
and says, heal me. Now, make a wisdom saving throw. She's gonna try and charm you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm good at those.
You're good at those. DC 17, or you become her friend. 20, let's go. She says, heal me now. What do you say?
Oh, she's just like, who do you think you are, Cord? Not healing you.
Oh, damn you all. She begins to cast a spell, realizing stuff is going on. She reaches, or actually, so not to cast a spell, but she reaches through her inventory, grabs a stone, says, get me out of here now, and she puts the stone back into her bag. Yeah? Okay, nothing happens at the moment. That is going to be turn of these Abishai. Now we have the demons. One is next to you, Bella. One is next to Ash. The one that is next to Ash is going to be Reckless, hitting her with a sword twice. Jesus. With Reckless, he hits once. That is 9 points of damage. It shouldn't be force. That should be slashing, but that is a little bit of damage. She's doing okay. Bella, same treatment for you. Reckless and Longsword. 1, 18, and 24.
Nope.
Second.
Nope.
24?
Oh, 24? Oh,
24,
yeah.
because
that
he's
hits.
reckless. He's
Oh,
got
it's
advantage.
reckless. Gotcha.
Giving you advantage on attacks against him, you take 9 points of slashing damage.
No problem.
Okay, blam blam. This guy in the middle fights these big monkey demons. Monkey demons. Oh, he hits both times, actually. The monkey demon is very injured, but not yet dead. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. That's all of them. We go to Cruel, who fucking finally comes
Wait, no,
on
he's still slowed.
for 1 turn, I thought, right?
Is it 1 turn?
I'm pretty sure. Let me take a look. But he succeeded on the save initially. I'm just going to take a quick look in the potion brewing. Slow. Okay. Oh, no, you're right. But here's the thing. On a successful save, the target's movement speed is reduced by 5 for 3 turns. So he's not actually half movement. He has 25 normally, so now he has 20. He's able to still walk this much.
Alright, well. Go well, Aston.
He is going to, like, walk out here. He is going to clutch his holy symbol. He's going to cast a spell. He speaks into his symbol. Archon, something's not right. You had it right, however. Something is different. Something is wrong. Appear here, now. As he puts the symbol away. He casts Sending on his turn. That is action. Torogar. Is the music bot going crazy, or is it me? Is it like a
He's
robot?
stuttering a little bit, yeah.
It's roboting.
Holy shit, it's roboting all the way. Hold on. Let's pause it for just a moment here, see if it fixes it in a second. That's what he does. Action to cast Sending. Torogar. Once I get you, you won't. And he runs over here, says, "Hey, get out of here!" As he's gonna run to you there, Roxy. Roxy, he's gonna try and grapple you. He goes to reach for you. Give me a acrobatics or athletics roll. You're aiming to beat. Let me roll this athletics. He's a gigantic, strong barbarian man with advantage. You got to beat a 24 on acrobatics, or he grapples you. 15.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Inspiration, reroll it up. It's a very high roll.
Fuck.
Ooh, he gets you. He grabs you and brings you back over here. He puts you sort of like right in front of Cruel over here. As Torgar is looking like, "Cruel, why did you want this one?" He looks to you, says, "The amulet, the mark magic of Ioun. Give it back."
She's gonna say, "I gave it to Kai."
She looks back over. Kai sort of holds her hands up, says, "I don't think I have it." Torogar says, "Fine, we do it the hard way." And he tries to wring your neck. He's going to try and just beating on you here as he's just going to attack you for his last 2 attacks. He's going to just go for 1 attack. That is a 16, which I think
He hits me. I will use my
Oh, I
cloak
thought you had a
too.
17 AC.
Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, he doesn't hit.
Yeah. And second one, 29.
Yeah. I will use my cloak and go 30 feet again.
Poof, off you go. Half damage on both of those. That's 7 and 1, 8 points of damage to you. How is she doing that? Cruel looks over like, "Idiot, stop hitting her," as he's ready to cast a spell on you next turn. Okay, that is, where do you go? 30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet. I guess this way. I guess
Into the woods.
I would be 15.
50
I would
feet
be
again
yeah.
off the map. Sounds good. Demon time. Okay, let me see if the music bot is back. No, it's still fucking robot-y. Yep. Okay, something is messing with its connection. That's okay. Let me see if I can do something in the meanwhile here real fast. Okay. Sure. Let's see if this works. Oh wow, that's the one. Yeah. That's why we have this backup musical bot in here. Let's try this.
Nope.
If it's loud, make sure to lower its volume. I apologize. It's the jockey music one. Right-clicking and then set the volume to whatever works for you guys. Or if you want to rock your own battle music if you feel like it. Oh no, that's lagging out as well.
Yeah, I think it might be Discord.
Oh my god, I think it's, Discord was having some problems today. I'm just gonna have it leave. I apologize, friends. We're gonna be a little musicless here until it fixes. Alright, we go to all these demons now. Okay, two of these both beat on this Abishai. Oh my god, they kill it. They manage to land every strike while reckless. And then they move to attack. They look to Ash. Ash looks to them, and as if telepathically knowing, they both move to attack Arenia and Sky. They don't have any more attacks left at this turn. However, as we go to this massive thing, it leaps into the air, flying 50 feet, and lands right fucking there next to Bella and Casimir. As it flies over to you guys, it smacks down onto the ground and is going to unleash a set of attacks. Casimir, first against you, it's going to come down with a bite attack against you. 18. I think that's going to hit.
Shield.
Shield goes up. Ash had her turn. She counterspells your shields. Your shield is halted. The attack is an 18.
Okay.
Counterspell the shield. That's petty. This bitch
Yeah,
is
yeah.
petty.
Well, she used her
Yeah, yeah.
reaction, but
That's true.
we'll do this instead.
Rewind 4. That's a 12 total. That will miss. Very good.
I'll wink over at Ash.
She sort of just kind of keeps looking in your direction and just smiles to herself as the giant thing lands in front of you, roars. You see this horrible thing: wings of a dragon, arms of like a werebear creature, horns of a goat, all kinds of a amalgamation. 2 talon attacks against you with these massive arms. So bite and 2 talons. Aye, that's a natural 20 against you. You got any more tricks up your sleeve?
We can use my reaction for silvery barbs.
You reaction to use a
Oh,
shield.
no, I can't.
You got half.
I can't do that. Never mind. It's crit.
That's just a straight. Well, also use your reaction to cast shield.
The Adura's Gilder.
Oh, the Gilder, yes. But then it's a natural 20, so no silver barbs on the
That'll still hit if I do that. Hit point wise,
Get hit.
I'm going to rewind to 12 so I don't get crit on.
So you don't get crit. Very good, very good. Okay. Rewind 12. Ignore the crit damage of this. Oh, minimum damage. Double ones. My god. That's 7 points of damage to you. And one more talon attack. That's a 20. Yeah.
That'll hit.
I think that hits. I think you're out of bad rolls.
No, yeah, I'm out of bad rolls, yes.
Casimir,
Oh,
I
wait.
think.
I can.
I'm gonna roll it just in case. That's 14 points of damage to you, Casimir.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I'm out of bad rolls.
Okay, so that's 14 more points of damage to you. If this creature has a special ability, it bites down and swings twice. If it hits a large or small creature with both of its talon attacks, Casimir, I need you to make a strength saving throw as both of the claws, these taloned claws, slam into your sides. That's a 9. That is not going to succeed. It, as part of its multi-attack ability here, has the ability to do additional 11 points of slashing damage to you, Casimir, knocking you prone. So if both of the attacks hit, it gets to do additional bit of damage, shunting you to the floor. There. Bam. Ash looks over to the fucking Beyblade demon over here that is moving its way towards Casimir. As she just sort of smiles, looking back to Casimir, who was sort of like looking over to her a moment ago. That is this thing as it lands, big, powerful brawler type. You don't see much of in a way of brains, but yeah, big damage.
Ow!
Renia is looking to Kenneth. You have to stop that. It's not her. It's not. This is Sky. I know. I've seen it. It's her. She's trying to like get into the way of Kenneth here. She's gonna try and cast a spell. I mean, she's sort of a little desperate here a bit. She. Man, difficult call here. I think she's like afraid right now. She's trying to like talk Kenneth down, but Sky, I think she's gonna try and grab you and cast Dimension Door with you to move elsewhere away from him. Do you let her teleport you?
Is she going with? Or is she shoving me?
Yeah.
through?
Well, no, she can't just send you. She has to go.
Yeah, she'll like when she sees her do that, like kind of recognizing like the gestures she makes, and her reaching out, she'll grab her hand and hold on.
Okay. Looking around the battlefield, seeing everything's going on, she's gonna get you to the most safe area. What she thinks at least is back over here, where she's like you're closer to your friends, and she's very far away from both Kenneth and Ash. As she appears over here, says, I don't understand. There's so much I don't understand, but there's no time right now. We have to deal with this first."
Yeah, we will. You get someplace safe.
She's just going to use the rest of her movement, look over here to Bryn to the north, says, "Ceasefire, at least for now." As Bryn, yeah, you remember this person trying to bring a fucking tomb onto your head, bring a whole dungeon onto your head.
Yeah. We'll talk about what happened before, after. She's fucking glaring at her.
That's Arenia's turn. End of her turn, Ash swings one of her legendary actions at Bella here. Bella, here is a Shadow Dagger attack. 26, Bella. Bella, that
Yeah,
is
that
15 piercing and
hits.
18 necrotic damage. The moment that Shadow and Necrosis spills through you, you gain disadvantage on saving throws until the end of her next turn.
Okay, I have
As her
to
eyes
roll for
begin to flare,
concentration.
yes, you do need to go for concentration. You need this is a 33 points of damage. So DC 16 to keep fly.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Wow!
Okay, number natural 20s, incredible. That's a lot of damage though. As she looks over to you, her eyes flashing red, of course, trying to charm you next turn as well. Now that you have a harder time with it. Okay, Kenneth looks around to these things, rolls a d6 first of all. 2 does not get his force sort of barrage ability. He's going to attack one time. Oh my god! Super kills this guy over here. 2 attacks against this one. Jesus, he's cleaning house. He kills both of these and then moves over here to kill Bella. Get away from her as he rushes over towards Bella. Bella, you're 10 feet up. He's 10 feet below you. He's not actually in range. Well, actually, no, he is, because you're, 2 squares up and he's 1 on the ground. So he's like right beneath you right now. Okay, that's his whole turn. Bryn, we go to you while I try
Alright.
to restart the music bot.
I am dropping my silence. I'm casting Aura of Vitality. And I'm going to
Okay,
send
music bot's good.
one aura. I'm going to send the immediate aura over to
Can't
Casimir.
counterspell that.
Wait, what? Can't.
She
You're
can't.
cut.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was like, what do you mean?
This one is going to who? To Cass?
That's going to Casimir. Well, that's not what
Okay.
I was hoping.
Thank you.
This is a concentration spell, so I mean the silence is gone, but no one
Yeah.
else is in the silence. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot about these little bug demon thingies. They go and all attack Cruel. They charge immediately and attack Cruel down here. Each of them makes 2 attacks. Jesus. 5 out of their 6 attacks hit. Cruel is now bloodied. Okay, they're biting him. They have a corrosive ability, but he wears no armor, so yeah, go ahead, Bryn, take your turn, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so, and then, Chalice. Alright, well. I got 2 people I could choose from. Who is first? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna toss that over to Casimir, too.
Okay.
Thank you.
There we go.
And, yeah, I don't really have much other stuff.
Nice
Let me
healing,
see.
bam, bam. There we go. Action to cast, bonus action to do this. Chalice.
Yeah,
There might be
none of
another that's
my...
gonna move. This thing is definitely intending to move towards
Oh.
right? You saw Ash like look at it, and it just like looked back for a second, and as
Alright,
if like
well, I'll just...
telepathically communicated.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll just hit it if it does.
Fair enough.
Alright, I'll have my turn.
That is going to be. Oh, I'm so sorry. It should have had a turn as well. Jeez, I'm sorry. I'm a little forgetful
Oh,
here.
it's okay.
We'll say at this point it'll have its turn. It is going to move, of course, like
I'm
this,
gonna
but it's
shock
not-
and grasp it
Ooh,
because
very
I have
cool.
Warcaster, right? Is that how that works? Can I do
Okay.
that?
Yes, absolutely. With Warcaster, you can totally, as it
Motherfucker! What is going on with me today?
You're using the see-through arm.
You're getting used to your see-through arm. It's not just moving. It is going to use its special ability called Flailing Claws. It gets to move its full movement and attack anyone within 5 feet of them as they move. DC 14 Dex saves for Bryn and Casimir, or you take 20 force damage. This is a all or nothing ability, so if you succeed, you take nothing from this. Jesus. Never mind. Casimir and Bryn, both of you take 20 points of force damage. Oh my god, Casimir's alive. Casimir is sitting there
1
with a
point.
singular hit point. Bryn, con save to keep your spell.
Yep,
Spell
I'm good.
stays. Warcaster, keep in mind, you have advantage on all these con saves.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Bryn, that's end of your turn. We go to Sky again. Now, Sky, you have some space now. You are away from everyone. You see all of these demons now descending onto your party. Bella is looking very injured and standing in front of both Kai and Ash. Casimir is down, like this giant bear demon thing is about to step on his head. Bryn is getting bloody. This is turning pretty badly. You look at the other side. You see Roxy standing in between, like the fucking Tiamat people.
No, I'm not there.
All right, she's on
Yeah,
the edge of the map,
down
right?
there.
But they're both there, right? Looking in her direction.
All right. Well, in a bad position to run, so we're gonna see if we can't make that team panic. I'm gonna fly up. So they've got the
Uh-huh.
wings out still.
Hell yeah.
So we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. We're gonna move here, but we're gonna like fly up diagonally as we do. So we're
Okay.
gonna go up basically like 20, so we've got like a good like vantage point on Ash. We are going to aim. Advantage on a shot. We're gonna spend some grit here to volatile it.
Let's fucking go.
We're also bonus
Let's fucking go.
action. We're using divine favor.
I thought you were gonna say, "I speak truth, die, bitch." And then blast her.
Yeah, no, bonus action, divine favor, so it gets that extra radiant damage in there.
Okay,
Um,
okay. Ooh, so close.
What?
Oh my god. That is incredible. Yes, that is a violent shot for all the fucking 3d10. Piercing, lightning, very good. Blam. Okay. Kaboom. That is
that goes
13,
off.
44 plus 1 lightning damage, 42 points of damage. Ash is now bloodied. First time I've seen her bloodied. Okay, very good. She recoils in pain and sort of falls back. Kenneth yells out, "No!" as he is like ready to charge at you, Sky.
Is the radiant damage doubled? That would be a good
I
question.
know, right? I mean, she's a fiend. I'm just asking a question.
Fiends don't actually get like double radiant against them. They are just never resistant to it or anything like that. But
So
yeah,
that was
good looking
20,
out. Good
so
looking
I'm
out.
gonna move 10 feet forward more.
Blam.
A little higher, so that I'm like looming over, and you just kind of look at her. Yeah, you know, eventually the ashes all get snuffed out, and then I will.
Real fast mention, that shot you've done, sorry, I was looking through Kana's sheet that when you shot her for all the damage, when he yelled out no, he's gonna use his reaction to use Arcane Ward. So whenever he or someone nearby takes damage, he can throw a barrier over them as he holds his hand out and is gonna reduce that damage by 29.
Holy shit!
Throws his hand out, protects her as a field of like this was a headshot, right? You aimed it at the side of her head. This was going to be the kill shot. As you go to aim, and Kenneth, out of all people, holds his hand out and stops you, reducing the damage by 29. Okay,
Well, that's okay.
that's
We are
his
gonna
reaction.
Take our last shot with advantage. 24.
24 totally hits again. That is going to be a hit as well. Kablam. 13, extra 4, very good. Extra 2, or extra 1, sorry, but yes. Okay. Cool. Incredible. Blam as he throws his hands up. As you see Ash kind of like look to him, says, thank you. Thank you so much. She wraps his hand around the side of his neck as if she's like about to kiss him on the next turn she gets, while her eyes looking sideways at you.
Can I say, like, the moment that she, like, touches him, like, I shoot her hand? Like, that would be that second
Perfect.
shot?
Awesome. Bam! You see one finger fully sort of go flying off her body as she recoils in pain. Looks as we see this, like, Icarus sort of red and black blood flowing to the ground. She makes a fist and the finger regrows. Okay.
Bella, fuck her up.
Okay, Bella, let's not have you fuck her up. Instead, at the end of Sky's turn, Ash uses her last legendary for this turn to stab our friend Bella. Bella, here's a 13. That's gonna miss. That's some scary necrotic damage on the other side there. Alright, these shadow daggers are super fucking deadly. She misses, however. Sky, your turn.
That was my turn.
20. Yeah, no, I meant like that's the end of your turn.
Oh.
On initiative 20, two things happen. One, you begin to feel this popping sound in nearby area. You see a strange flickering portal begin to open over here as we see like red powerful magic gather from it as Ash looks back to Kenneth, says, my love, we must adjourn. We'll come back for this stone later. Things have gotten a little too heated even for my liking. And I think, and then she stops, her eyes go wide, says, fuck. She looks down. Stepping into reality over here as we see two clawed dragonborn hand kick through like a place between realms. We see one massive rotting arm begin to kind of carve and tear this portal open with the hand of Vecna. The other one, holding a massive burning cleaver, is the most dangerous dragonborn you know. As portal fucking exit way home for the red path opens, and a portal with the teleport spell arriving onto the scene is Archon the Cruel, who looks around the field. He stares back to this portal, says, Cruel, what is the... And he looks around. You see his arm is like pulsating at the moment. The moment that happens, Casimir, you feel that tingling pain in the side of your head as your eye begins to sort of bulge and hurt within your skull. He looks around the field, says, I see. He turns back, sees Kai over here, nearly dead. Looks around to see like what happened to her as you see a look of rage on him. He doesn't know what's going on.
Can I point to Ash? So she
I'm
did
gonna
it?
make a d6. Well, he doesn't know anything. It's just chaos right now, right? He arrived into the middle of chaos. He's gonna roll a d6 here, and looking at the situation, there's many of these people, all of you guys are his enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 going downward. 4. Okay. We got... Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roxy, he
Me
looks
again.
in your direction. He spins his axe and looks around. As this appears, you see Ash look like, oh fuck, we're getting out of here. As Kenneth looks back, sort of readies his fist to go fight fucking Archon. Ash looks at him and says, not this time, my love. His turn will come soon, but we cannot defeat him today. Bella, you look back like, oh yeah, I sort of like was like in a fight and missed what this guy can do. We didn't really catch what this guy can do. Last time I missed them, my friends were really like afraid of what he can do. And then you see why. He jumps 50 feet into the air from like a standing as you realize like, oh my god, that is like supernatural stuff. You yourself can jump you're also like supernaturally strong. You can jump like 20 feet or something with a run up. This dude like rockets into the air. Leaps through the forest, comes down like a meteor, shattering away a bunch of trees and everything around you, Roxy. Roxy, he lands where you are in the forest, right next to you. He looks down in your direction and says, As he sort of raises his axe, he says, "You thought it wise to hurt, Kai. This is what happens when you wrong the Paladin of Vengeance. Let Tiamat's will be done over you." He raises his axe and is going to roll initiative. As he seems, you're closest to the scene. Of course, you're the one who hurt Kai, who's apparently important to him. He rolls super fucking slow, though, so he won't be going for a while. As he arrives on the scene as well, you guys realize, like, okay, yep, time to leave. We couldn't do nothing to this guy last time, and we're already wounded here. Roxy, it's your turn. You obviously, right? He believes that you are with the Red Path, and you are the one who hurt Kai, because you're, like, the closest to her right now. What do you do or say?
Bonus I didn't hurt her. I'm trying to kill Ash, and she's gonna bonus action Zephyr Strike. So he doesn't get
Okay.
opportunity attack.
Sure.
She's going to run through the thing where she can kind of like get here to like see, so Quip can see her, and so that way she could tell him to like get the fuck away with no, she's gonna keep him there. She's just gonna come out here because with 6, I have 30 plus. Hold on, I think Zephyr Strike gives me 30.
Yeah, additional 30 when you take the attack.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So 30, and then I need to have 15 to come back into the map. So it would be here.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot Ash.
Okay, off you go. You book it. Perfect.
I get advantage on this attack.
Yes, you do. Yeah, that'll absolutely fucking hit. Roll that damage.
And
roll that sneak.
we're gonna pump favorite foe into that stupid bitch.
Favorite foe as well. Very good.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, a little unlucky on the dice rolls for the sneak there, and the.
Let me look at it.
And you're using. Are you using the Zephyr Strike as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the Zephyr Strike for the second attack.
Well, here's the thing. If you want to put favorite foe on someone, favorite foe is a concentration ability.
Yeah, I can't do that.
You have to use it now. Like you use Zephyr Strike now, and then hits it and marks her, does extra damage.
Okay, yeah, and then
so extra
all right.
D8.
So I have to use the extra D8.
Yes, you have to use it now if you want to put the favorite foe on her.
Okay.
Because both are concentration. Okay, blam. There we go.
I'm gonna re-roll that with my
Reroll that. Go
piercer.
ahead. Piercer
Jesus
reroll.
fucking
Well,
Christ.
twice the amount. Okay, plus 4 acid, which she's not resistant to. That's 28 points of damage with that first strike. Awesome. Back in the bloodied section.
Second attack, Ash again, but I don't have advantage on this.
Okay. Totally hits. Can't shield it still. No reaction still. Roll that damage, and this time with favorite foe as well. You have a D4. Favorite foe stays on her, because now you're concentrating on that. Nice. That is 15 to 17 points of damage. Cool. Okay. Very nice. Bam, bam. 2 quick shots to her side as she recoils in pain. Okay. Nicely done.
Just trying to get her unconscious so Bella can put those manacles on her.
And you are currently, like, here, you said?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm here, right here. You could probably see me, but I mean, I was trying to get her like to be unconscious so she could put the manacles on her, but.
Yes. Okay. There we go. Roxy, that's gonna be your turn. End of your turn, Archon the Cruel uses a ability to dash. He moves towards you 40 feet through the forest in your direction. That's his turn. Bella, your turn. You're very injured.
Yeah, can you remind me how much greater healing potion does?
44 plus 4 or 20 if you use it as an action.
D10 plus 9. Okay. So where's this portal? It's like over here?
To be specific for you guys here, it's basically here, right here, and it's going to like opening. It's not fully open right now. You see like crackling. It's the same thing that happened before when you guys grabbed Kenneth. If you remember, when like he got dragged away, it seems to be the similar spell. It can only be the work of that Derival individual in the red path, the
Gotcha.
telemancer, the teleporter of the group.
And how hurt is Ash?
She's in bloodied right now, but you know how much work it took to get her to bloodied.
Right. And
So,
bloody
like,
typically
You
means,
know,
like,
you do a lot of
half?
damage. I can't tell you that like you can't bring her down, but she's still like not freaking out yet.
Yeah, smears in rough state. Oh man, are we doubling down? What are we doing, guys? Should I get out of here?
Can Casimir say anything, or is it not my turn?
You can speak.
Hit her!
Okay. All right. We're going to double down. I'm going to second win.
Oh,
First and
real
foremost.
fast. I totally forgot. For Casimir, your Embrace Destiny is a concentration spell, correct?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, you took like 4 hits, but rather than roll 4, just roll me 2 con saves to see if you were able to keep your spell. Okay, one's good. Second's
Nice.
good. You keep it. Very good. All right, go ahead, Bella. Do you think?
I win a second win.
Okay.
So D10 plus 9. So big whammies, 18. That's really
Nice,
good.
18 healing. Huge.
That's almost as much as I could get from the greater. So
Okay.
that's huge. And then I'm going to fly up on top of Ash, like
Okay.
so that way
Straight up
I
over?
could be so that way I could just be in like so I just literally want
This
to
guy's
get on
gonna
top of
attack
her.
you if you move.
It's fine. I don't care.
Okay, he swings. 21.
Wow, that does it. Okay,
Barely. 13 damage. Max
that's
damage.
damn. That sucks. Okay, whatever. I just want to get out of melee with everybody, but
This
her.
guy's also gonna attack you if you go above her. Huh?
I am 10 feet above the ground. Is
He
he
is.
still?
He's a
huge?
15-foot tall dude.
Oh my gosh.
He's a huge creature. He's massive. If you want to know it, like Bella would know this, but not Zach has because like map we play on 5x5. If you wanted to be like, no. If I'm gonna get that many attacks, I'm not doing that. So,
No, I'm not doing that. That's ridiculous.
okay, we'll say
so-
fine. We'll say fine then.
Ah, shit.
But
guys,
keep in mind, in
there's too many
future,
people
I
around
might be
me.
more punishing in case it happens.
Right.
again,
But oh my god, I 33 plus 13.
Oh
36.
my god, he's dying.
Yeah, no, I accidentally put 13 instead of plus 13. There's so many people around me that I'm like really.
It's only enemies, right? So you look around, there's Casimir with a single hit point, and then just so much bad stuff everywhere.
Okay. I'm. Yeah, we're just gonna.
Give an action, yeah.
We're gonna lay into her. Yeah, we're gonna.
Let's go.
Yeah, only 2 attacks because I don't have the echo out. So.
Yeah.
yep,
Go ahead.
So 14.
14 is not going to hit here. You have one more.
Rewind.
Oh, rewind to
20.
natural 20. Hey, he's been saving this one for a little bit here, but yes, what would have been a miss instead is a brutal strike through her heart, if she had one. That is a natural 20 instead, so go ahead and roll me an extra D10 and an extra D4 for the cold, as you crit. Extra 5 and a D4. Okay, up 17 piercing and 5 cold. Cool. I mean,
Nice.
she's entering red. Very good.
Next attack. 21.
21. Let me see. No, she can't shield that. Once again, she doesn't have the highest AC. That totally hits. 15 and extra 1 ice damage. Okay. Man, oh, look at that red change. Scary stuff. Now, as you stab ones through her chest and then fly up and sort of slash down, we see blood pouring from the side of her head and neck. And she... Damn it. God damn it. Always with the... Kenneth, get me out of here fast. As he looks back to Bella and is ready to sort of like pick her up and carry her off.
She's flying 10 feet in the air, is she not?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I'll just say, you want to end our dance so soon? We haven't ended the song yet.
Arrogant as always, but woman after my heart, I guess. As she coughs up a bunch more blood. Okay.
It's my turn.
all right. No, Bella's been actually making dance references to Ash, particularly, in multiple fights so far. So yeah. Casimir, it is your turn. You are in a bad state, my man.
Yeah. We know that Ash doesn't want to fight Archon, right?
Yeah, for sure. She looked like, oh my god, this is the worst time at the moment he showed up.
Casimir is gonna look at his friends and look at that portal. You gotta tell me if this works or not.
Huh? Dispel magic. Ooh, very good. It would work, but Kenneth is going to try and counterspell you here. Now I know what you're thinking. Yes, he already uses Arcane Morn reaction. Well, Kenneth has a special ability called Arcane Reflex, where he has 2 reactions per turn, but each of them has to be a unique reaction, different from the previous. Casimir, he sees what you're intending, he throws his hand out and is going to counterspell your Dispel.
But it's my turn, so level 5.
Exactly. I was about to say, do it.
As you counterspell his counterspell. Incredible. Dispel magic goes on through. I need you to roll me a intelligence roll. You casting a 3rd level Dispel magic here. The portal that is opening is a higher level spell.
Yes!
Oh my god. A 9th level gate spell, summoning Ash and Kenneth to safety, begins to open. We watch as these tall columns of infernal stone begin to gather and form there, as all of a sudden, Casimir, what does it look like when you destroy this 9th level incantation, the most powerful it can be?
As it's casting and the pillars are coming up or whatever it is, you see Casimir's eyes flare white, and the portal starts to infuse white and shatters apart like glass.
Awesome. Shattering sound as the gate disappears. Ash, that full like confidence and cockiness moment, again, much like when you took that branch from her in Singworn, she screams out, "No!" as the spell is shattered. As her eyes begin to wildly dart around, looking for an exit, like a horrified mouse in a trap. Kenneth looks around shocked as well, not knowing what to do here at this point. Oh my god. Incredible. Holy shit.
And Casimir gonna yell out, K.I. or what's her name? Kai?
Kai. The Tabaxi girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kai.
Kai, speak the truth! And he's gonna stand there with 1 hit point.
She's like cleaning her ears out, like, huh? It's like looks over her shoulder, like to see what you said. Okay, my god, Casimir, with the ballsiest play. Ash roars, "Kill him! Butcher him! Bring me his fucking head!" As she's just screaming at all these demons to kill Casimir. Kai's turn. She's looking around like, no, Dad, no. It's not her, it's not them. I don't think so. I don't know, actually. She said she wouldn't kill me, but like, I don't know her, and she seems like an asshole. Like, I can't tell. She's pointing over in Roxy's direction. As Archon looks back, like, what are you saying? She points up and over towards Ash. Says, no, it was them. It's them. They hit me. That one too. And she goes and beats the shit out of Arenia immediately.
Shit.
Like charges over in her direction. Flying spin kick to the side of her head. She hits her 7 times. She can't dodge these attacks. That is 43 points of damage to Arenia, who is now bloodied. Like, stop it! Stop! I'm not with them anymore. No, stop! And she's just punching her. Every time she punches her, there's fire that goes off from her fire shield spell. She does it 7 times, taking 44 points of damage and going unconscious. She gets knocked out. Seeing this, Archon the Cruel says, "You!" and goes running towards Arenia now instead.
Oh, fuck.
As Kai fucking suicides into Arenia without knowing how magic works. That is going to be Kai's turn, who's now bleeding out. Ash is going next. She's got nothing to do, man. She's got nowhere to go. So just rageful. I'm gonna make an. Oh man, there's a very devious thing she can do here, but I'm gonna make an intelligence roll to see if she would like think of this in the moment, realizing how bad the situation is. Okay, she's a clever lady, unfortunately. Yeah. She looks around. She looks over to Arenia and is going to fly over to her. The dragon man next to her, as well as Bella, you get an attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. 30.
She's going to try and silver barbs that.
So I
Give it a
reroll?
reroll. Yes, silver barbs, much like you guys do it. It's a
26.
reroll. That fucking hits. Let's go. She gets over here, just out of your reach. You smack her. That is 12 plus 4, 12 points of damage, as she can't get any further. Ooh, the Sentinel Gaming. Here's a d6. Good. She doesn't get back her like giant scream ability. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Bella, she turns to you. Uses her charm ability on you. Wisdom saving throw. Usually you would have advantage, but because she hit you previously, you have disadvantage as well. So normal roll, DC 17,
Okay.
wisdom save, or you become charmed by her.
I'm
Or
going to
Indomitable.
use Indomitable.
Song of Obsession.
Question: didn't she use that on Bella already?
Got it back. Right?
Oh no, yes, you're right.
So
Oh,
she would be
I'm
immune
immune.
from
I'm
that
immune.
charm
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
for
yes.
24 hours.
Instead, let's go. Bryn is immune as well. Sky, she goes for you here. Sky, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, or you switch teams.
The fuck does this woman think I want to play for her?
She doesn't think you want to, but it doesn't really matter to her. Ooh, 15. Okay, Sky, she looks to you, her eyes
Indomitable.
flash red.
Indomitable.
It's magic. Oh, Indomitable. Boom! Incredible. You choose to succeed instead. She looks to you, says, come now, it's more fun this way. Kill Casimir. Make sure he's dead. Rip his fucking tongue out. What do you say?
You know what? I think she's gonna stop and just kind of like let her shoulders slump and look over towards Cass and be like, all right.
Give me a deception roll.
13.
13. Okay, she's not buying it. She looks at it, scowls, and draws her blades, but she can't move. That's all of her turn. That's nothing else she can do. Let me see. So that's the charm ability. Next up, she's gonna throw some daggers, but she's got a guy. Well, actually, no. She's gonna kill the guy next to her first. She's gonna swing at him. 14. Oh no, 20 because he was reckless. Jesus, he's fucking dead. He is gone. Then she's going to make a ranged throw. Oof, this is gonna end up very brutal here. She's gonna make a ranged throw against Bella here. Bella, she has 2 more of these. One is a 22.
Hits,
11
yeah.
piercing, 24 necrotic.
Oh my gosh.
That's
You
terrifying.
again have disadvantage on your next saving throw.
How much is that total? 35?
That's a total of 35. Second one goes
Oh,
to
God.
Sky. No, actually, let's go for the healer who keeps healing
No.
people. Bryn, next one goes for you here. 20-foot range. Exactly 20-foot range here. Here goes one for you, Bryn. Bryn, that's a 14.
Ah!
All
Doesn't it?
right, so let's go. That is going to be her. However, as she cut down this white Abishai behind her, You watch as she holds her hand down, much like she did when you guys
Ugh.
watch like Jorman fall, and she holds her hand out, and this strange soul-like sort of whispering, kind of hushed energy flows into her. As you guys realize a special ability. She's done it a few times now, where I'm comfortable sharing this with you guys. She uses her Soul Thirst ability. Every time Ash kills someone, she gains their full hit points
Ooh.
in temporary hit points. While she has those temporary, she has advantage on all attacks and saving throws. As you see this like green soul energies now wrapping around her. However, she wasn't fucking running to do like some crazy move with this. She was gunning for Arenia specifically. But now realizing this might not be happening, she's looking like, how the fuck do I get out? Okay, that's gonna be her turn. We go next to the Abishai. These guys, this guy goes for Kenneth over here, attacks him twice, fucking misses. They can't hit him unless they crit, so that's them, Okay. Cruel the turtle here looks over, says, Archon, that one took the amulet, the Iron Amulet. He casts Dispel Magic on the rope trick over here. Quip falls from the rope trick and lands on the ground. He's gonna move. He's still got 3 moves movement, so he just gets over there. He points to Quip to Torogar, says, Rip it asunder, take it back. As Quip, like freaks out.
Did he take any attacks from those things that he was surrounded by?
That's very fair. He gets 3 of those. 1, 2, 3. 2 of them hit, doing 12 and 7. 19 points of damage. Blam. Woo! She's looking rough. He is looking very, very rough. He's in the red, but he's moving towards this amulet. Torogar. Torogar is going to walk over here, grab Quip, and bite his head off. He's going to approach Quip. He's still raging. He is going to just fucking just go fucking insane on this tiny little poor minion man. He makes. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry about that. He is going to make 3 of his scimitar moves against him. That is a 15. I think that hits. Yeah, that just hits our little friend here. That's 16 plus 4 fire. I think he's got resistance to fire.
Who?
Quip.
He's inside the rope trick, inside
He just
the
got
dimension.
dispelled. Cruel
Oh, he
just
dispelled
cast
it?
Dispel magic on the rope trick and pointed like because
Yeah,
he
he is
saw you
resistant.
cast it and throw it up to him. 16 plus 2, so 18 points of damage for him on the first strike. Second attack, 14 damage. No fire because resistance of 1 is 0, but I think he's dead from that second one.
Yeah, he would be.
Okay.
Did the
Third
baddies
attack-
around him attack him? The baddies
Yeah,
around
they did.
Cruel?
They attacked
Okay.
Cruel. They all attacked him. They hit him twice out of 3. Yeah. Torogar, third attack, slashes. So, like, mechanically, yes, he like attacks. But what happens is Quip falls down and says, "Mistress!" He gets grabbed by this Minotaur. Minotaur puts his head in between his teeth and bites his head off, grabbing the amulet with his other hand. He looks on over to Cruel and says, "What do I do with this?" Cruel, looking how wounded he is, points to Archon. Torogar throws the amulet with his third attack to Archon. And he's just holding it. He's just holding it in his hand right now. He's holding it in the Vecna hand. Archon looks over to the rest of them and says, I'll finish this. Get out of here. As he begins to move towards Kai right now. Torogar kills Quip, as that is going to be for the end of his turn. He's gonna go over here, and as his free interaction, he like grabbed the item, threw it over to Archon. I'll say with his last attack, he just like grapples / picks up Kai. He was like, "Oh shit!" and he's like bringing her back to over here to right now. Now we go to the very dangerous turn here. Now we go to all these demons who have been commanded to decimate Casimir for what he's done. The giant demon in front of Casimir makes 3 attacks against him. Casimir, here are 3 attacks against you. Bite. 17.
Casimir will bring up a shield. It doesn't matter.
Bring up a shield. Okay. Ash counterspells it.
Okay.
Shield gone. 17 for 6 points. Casimir goes now.
Oh wait, you know what? I'm
follow-ups.
sorry. Oh yeah, no. I already used counterspell.
oh.
You're good. You're good. I'm down.
Okay. Follow-up Talon attacks. 1 with advantage. 16. Casimir, that's 2 death saves. Casimir is killed. Casimir, in your last moments as you look up to this giant demon here, whenever a player character dies in one of my games, I generally allow for one last action to be taken before the lights fade. Casimir, this creature is going to brutally kill you in a second, and you look up and you realize every reality you look to, there is nothing you can do. This was a bad situation. Ash is looking very injured. She might go down, but you pay the ultimate price. Casimir, you have one action you can do. Whatever ability, spell, anything that won't heal you or save your life, you can do in this moment. What does Casimir do?
Casimir is going to look at Ash, and in the last bit of effort, as his eyes start to shut, cast Mind Spike at level 4.
Mind Spike in level 4. Let's fucking go. Here, she's pretty good at wisdom saves because
be
this
17.
is your, like... Oh, awesome. Even better. Because this is your one last ability here before you die, as you unleash all of your mind's power, I'm going to give her disadvantage on the wisdom save. Doesn't fucking matter. That's a 10. Go ahead and roll me. That's a 4th level, you said?
That's correct.
That is 3, 4, 5 d8 damage. 5d8 psychic. Let's see it.
Level 4.
21 points of damage.
Seems really low.
You rolled
Oh, no, I'm good.
2, 6, 6, 1, and so, yeah. Casimir, as she grabs for her head, as this creature picks you up, you feel pressure against the sides of your skull as it begins to crush your skull inwards. You watch as in this incredible moment of pain, of psychic pain, as Ash screams. Her eyes begin to burn bright red. Arenia has her eyes flash red, and then a sound of that same shattering glass, like when you dispelled the gate. Shatter, as you see her blink and look around, fully conscious now, as you hear this other as you see Kenneth grab his head, the red light glows to his eyes, and is shattered from him as well, as Ash is killed.
Holy shit!
As
You
unleash
wish you
this
were Sky.
psychic scream. You guys watch as Casimir delivers his line. Ash screams, her head cracks, her skull begins to crack, and dark light begins to emerge from within as she screams. Kenneth falls and looks around himself, confused to where he is. Arenia does the same. As Ash begins to melt into a pile of, ash on the ground. You guys look as Casimir, your friend, destroys this vile woman, finally. Bryn, you're the closest. You look up like, wait, I got him. You go to raise his hand as Casimir's head is removed. His head is torn off his body fully. There is bloody gore where his skull used to be, as shards of skull go everywhere. The Dragoloth demon begins to whirl around, and his body is torn asunder. You watch as his arm is torn off his body, his torso is split open. They spend the full 2 rounds they have, or like their individual turns, to mutilate Casimir's body beyond resurrection. Limbs are everywhere. You guys watch in horror as the friend that you've traveled with from the very beginning is turned into gore and blood over the ground. The moment this happens, because the way this works out, right? So you did this as your one last moment here. You watch as the giant demon begins to like grab for his chest as if weakened as Ash has disappeared. So do all of these demons that are on Ash's side here, as these weaker ones, these minions, just straight up die. They just like explode in infernal gore. As all of this happens, as Casimir is dead and gone, Arenia goes next. She looks around. Kai, stop! And he holds his hand up and looks around to where Ash is. Looks to himself, as you see he's dealing with some sort of psychic backlash. Whatever magic Ash had over them is tenfold amplified on him at least. And when she died, all of that magic went bye-bye. And he's going through like wave after wave of like enchanting magic going away. As he looks on around, looks down to Arenia, sees Archon moving towards her, stands up, leaps, and is going to just double dash action and is running to like intercept Archon before he's able to like fuck him up here in a second. Archon goes to move on as well here on his turn, as the two of them slam into each other in this combat, and funny enough, they seem somewhat equally matched for a moment. Both of them are like fucking titans of melee combat, it seems. An artificer who's super armored versus this super high-level paladin. As Arenia is like looking around, realizing Sky, she looks to you to give you a look of like, he's back. It's actually him. He's thinking for himself. Whatever just happened, it worked. Arenia goes to cast a spell on himself. Or actually, she gets to move before. She's going to move. I think she's going to run down here to Roxy. Roxy, she runs in your direction. There. She says, I don't know what's going on. I have no fucking clue what is going on. Let me take you away from here. It's getting too dangerous, and there is no way we can win against these people. As she offers to, like, she's teleporting away, right? She's fucking off. She's offering, like, do you want to be, like, safe and away? Because before this Minotaur turns over and fucking pulverizes us.
I can't leave them here.
She gestures like, no, other side of the battlefield.
All right.
She grabs your hand. Her palm is cold as the like tundra itself, and instantly, second dimension door. She appears over here. Roxy, you appear over here with her. Roxy, the question there, the decision here is like, if you teleport with her, you're probably not going to be able to get that amulet from Ark.
I know. That's what I was thinking about. I don't want to waste her ton coming all the way down there to get me.
Like, you can say, no, this is just the person you don't necessarily trust, right? She's seemingly at your side right now, but, like, that's only because the avatar of Tiamat is walking in our direction.
I know. No, it's smarter for me to just get away. I can always try to get it another day.
Okay.
I mean...
You fucked up, Cruel. Cruel is looking rough, man.
Well, you know what? He's about to get it. It's my turn.
Hell yeah. Roxy teleported away over here. As Sky, you see your sister, Arenia, run over and rescue one of your friends as a frosty teleport spell goes off. Okay. Archon
Good.
runs up to Kenneth, and there is... What's about to happen is like thunder strikes. As Bryn, you're like, I'm not doing magic. What's going on? As you just see these two, boom, boom, these explosive, massive strikes against each other. Archon runs up. His axe glows for a moment, and he goes to make 3 attacks against Kenneth. 25 is a miss against Kenneth. As he stands there, raises his shield, there's a spell over him. 25 is a miss. Second one, 22 misses. 28 will hit him, however. He takes a ton of fucking damage. He also takes 2, 6. He takes 39 points of Divine Smite, 5th level Divine Smite damage here as well. As you guys see, first, boom, earthquake. Second, boom, earthquake. Each block. The third one, he brings up like a guillotine and brings it down. There's an explosion of divine and necrotic energy in the location as these two are just slamming into each other. As even the rest of the battlefield, everyone is looking now this way as these two are just sort of bashing at each other. Kenneth takes 82 points of damage from that one strike. Kenneth is close to bloodied. Big defense, a giant AC on Kenneth, but not as much health as Archon over here. That is going to be Archon's turn. We go to Kenneth. Kenneth makes his 3 attacks here, using his Gauntlet's Arcane Burst. He goes 1, 2, 3. He hits Archon all 3 times here. He does to him 26, 31, and 34. So once again, it's just boom, 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 explosions going off as these two are beating on each other here. I can't do this much math. Hold on. 91 points of damage to Archon. Archon's not even close to being bloodied at the moment. That is going to be the two of them just slamming into each other. Bryn, you're standing here. You're feeling tremors across the ground. As the ground is like cratering around as you realize, like, okay, these two are like out of our league. These are like insane people.
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw my. I still have my aura up, so I'm gonna throw my aura over to
injured.
Bella is gonna get the aura, and then she's gonna get the follow-up chalice.
Okay, Bella, 17 healing to you. Awesome.
Thank you.
Okay,
And then, yeah, I mean, she's pretty shaken up. She's like staring over at what just happened. And she's going to look at the demon, the Yugoloth, and she's gonna cast banishment on it.
Awesome. Because Ash was destroyed, all these demons that are on the red paths, if you can call it that at this point, on Ash's side, have disadvantage. Here is a charisma? Charisma save? What is it?
Charisma, yeah. It's
Charisma,
a 17.
Disadvantage? That's
Oh
a
my
10.
god! Okay, I was
They have
gonna
disadvantage. They have disadvantage. That is going to, as he looks over, raise it, like he's holding, like Casimir's destroyed body. He opens his mouth about to swallow him. As we feel this magic, how do you banish him? What does a banish look like?
It's gonna be a lightning bolt right from the sky.
As a lightning bolt slams into him, he screams and is gone. There's a sort of like a black charred mess of like damaged stone beneath him where he was. You're concentrating on this. It's gonna get rid of your healing.
Yeah, that's
spell,
fine.
As long as you concentrate, he's just out. He's out of this fight entirely.
And then she's gonna run over to where he was and just be like she's like freaking out, like she's like trying to figure out how she can put him back together.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I was gonna ask that question because you said he's in pieces.
He doesn't have a head right now. His arm is torn off his body. His chest, like you can see his entrails. He got like pulled open like a suit.
Where's his head? Where's his head?
It was
shards.
crushed.
There's bone shards. The giant demon with like almost 26 strength crushed his head into nothing.
Yeah, so Brenda's over there. She's like, I can fix this. I figured it out.
I could fix this.
I was gonna say because I could put. I know it's gross, but she's used to dead bodies. She could just put all his pieces in her bag of holding. That's what I was gonna do.
Jigsaw. All right.
Bryn is traumatized. She's freaking out right now.
It was horrible. You see this fucking Beyblade thing still spinning, trying to like dig into his, like the last order these demons got was like destroy Casimir. They're still trying to destroy his body. Okay, Bryn, that's gonna be your turn. Sky, a flashing sort of like a miniature, like a film, right, of like events and experiences and like deep, meaningful friendship building, like family relationship level building conversations you've had with Casimir over these last like almost like a year and a half that you guys have been adventuring together, flash through your mind as you watch his body torn asunder. What do you do?
She stares for a very long moment from up there before she kind of snaps herself out of it and looks around, kind of gets back into the way things are going, seeing what what's happening and trying to get out of here away from this monster that has now stepped onto the field, she is going to,
Like you know Kenneth, he's a big tough guy, but like
yeah,
he
she's
doesn't
gonna,
get hit often. But that guy fucking rocked him. If he hits him again, like we might be losing Kenneth here as well.
yeah,
And
she's
Kenneth is not giving up. He's in his face.
she's
He's
gonna
he's
very,
like,
very much like swallow her emotions unhealthily for the moment, and she's going to dash.
okay.
Use her
Flying dash.
to down here behind him, hook him like around, like under the arms, just be like, fuck, I'm here with you. And my bonus action is going to be deliver this to him, healing hands for 11 healing.
Ooh, awesome! Healing hands for 11 points as he looks back over towards you. There is a moment, not even like a look, but there's just a moment where he looks to you with the same look he would give you for the whole life you've known him. But there is a deep self-resentment. For just like a second, you catch it, and then he turns back to just get absolutely pummeled by Archon.
Yeah, I'm going to, at that point, pull backwards and up, and if he'll relent and go, I'll use the rest of the flying movement to get back up away from Archon.
Okay. You begin to move and such. Yeah, I think at this point, we still have some like demon creatures on the field that are blocking us. However, I will say, if you guys are able to clean out all of these demons that are on the field, on the upper side of the field, if Kenneth decides to run, there'll be an opportunity. But if you guys are able to remove the rest of the fiends around here, you can disengage. You can just like run for the woods and get the fuck out of here, right? You guys are all pretty fast, you can fly, you have all these abilities, you will be able to escape. Once again, looking at this, Bella, I don't know, you tell me, but Bella, you're like we have two fighters in the party, but you are like the strength fighter, in your face, brawler, swinging massive weapons. You see this like insane level of power. Like, what are these hits, man? This kills you almost instantly, right? Would Bella, with like martial knowledge, would she be like, no guys, we gotta fuck off, or like, no, we can take him? Like, what is Bella's reaction as like a melee brawler fighter?
Honestly, I think she's like, oh, we could potentially take him if we were together and we were healthy, and it was maybe just
And
him.
then you look over, yeah.
But like, I'm looking over and tears are running down her face as she just watched Casimir torn to shreds, and her like bleeding, just like because Bella's pretty fucked up too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she's like, no, she said like, we gotta run. Like that's a fight for another day, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sky, how much movement you got left to move away?
Quite a bit. So Dash doubled it, so I had 60.
Yeah.
It was 35 to get to him, so
25
I
more.
have 25 more to get up and out of his reach.
I imagine you're like diagonally flying away, like diagonally upwards. Okay, cool, awesome. Go ahead and move yourself as we're gonna go over to Roxy. Actually, before we go to Roxy, Archon raises his massive fucking hand, swings down. Fane Eater comes down. Quick reminder, we've seen what happened last time. He decapitated Torogar by mistake, right? Because fucking Casimir made him crit him. We learned that this nasty weapon that's already insane, on natural 20s, we learned decapitates people, right? That's the danger here. Kenneth is big and armored and such. In fact, 23 doesn't hit Kenneth here. He raises his shield. You see many like runes glow across his armor, and he doesn't take any damage here, blocking all of it. Okay, Roxy, your turn.
Okay, so I am going to bonus action Zephyr Strike. I want to attack the thing that's here next to Cass's body.
Okay.
I want to use only one action. I want to use my second action to go to Cass's body and investigate the area, find all the pieces of Cass, and I'm going to put him in my bag of holding.
Okay.
That's gross.
I mean, if there's anyone here who could deal with the dead body, it would be me. I'm not the one who gets grossed out by that.
Roxy, you've seen much death and even lost some friends along these insane adventures. What is Roxy's reaction when we see Casimir? Like, you look over and you realize, like, no, and then you see this gigantic demon just crush his head to pieces. Like, what is Roxy's like reaction?
She has to keep her head in the game. She's not gonna cry or
Gotcha. Sky,
anything.
that was, yeah.
Cass brought up
Cass-
a point in Discord.
Good point. Where?
When you
Wait
said
a
when
second,
we
don't we
die,
come back
we come back as our other selves.
No, you don't come back. But I said if you are revived, you won't have the
Right.
memories of the trip to the past.
Oh.
You don't get like a free resurrection or anything. It's just that because once again, you are possessing your past bodies with the knowledge of the future, past, blah blah blah, right? But yeah, no. If Casimir is brought back, he will not have the memories of everything that happened.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Roxy first. Who are you shooting?
The thing next to Cass's body.
Thing next. Okay, the
This
spinning
thing.
demon.
Oh, you
yeah,
can't
yeah.
see it because I turned it off.
Yeah, no worries.
This thing here.
The Dragoloth, as it is called. 29. Okay, he's took a little damage from the fight, so I'm gonna need some big hits to get rid of him. Although these creatures are very weak right now because Ash, their summoner, has been destroyed.
That's what
Oh
the Zephyr
my
Strike.
God. 20. Any rerolls here? You rolled one on one of the d6s for the sneak attack.
Yeah, I'll
You
reroll
wanna
that.
Reroll that.
Yep.
8 on the Zephyr. Beautiful.
Jesus. Okay. yeah.
Well, one more damage. You keep rolling 2s instead of 1s.
I know.
That's 25, 24, 26 points of damage. He's nearly dead, but not outright.
Okay. Well, she has 30 more feet of movement,
You
so
rush
she's
into the area.
Yep.
You see Bryn there, like shutting down, looking around, like stunned. You see Bella bawling her eyes out. Go ahead and give me an investigation roll. Or perception, your call.
investigation. I want every piece of them.
Jesus. Roxy, with the deft hands and speed of like a demon, and in the moment pushing your emotions away, like a mortician would, looking at any ordinary body. You collect the pieces of them. Bryn and Bella, you guys look in like stunned silence, perhaps, as Roxy runs up, picks up a bunch of the shards of his head, some of them mixed with like demon gore, puts them inside, grabs his like torn, like one of his arms was torn off of his body by this spinning like fucking Beyblade demon, puts the arm inside the bag, puts the whole body, like the guts that have rolled out. Roxy, and when we see Roxy's eye, do we see like dissociating, sort of like, or like shit, like focusing in the moment?
No, it's pure focus. She's not disassociating at all. She's like, she knows that she needs to have all of him to try to bring him back.
Okay.
So she is just
okay.
focused on making sure she's gotten every piece of him.
Your hands are painted with the blood of a friend that has helped you innumerable number of times, as all of him is in the bag of holding now.
And then she's got 30 more feet because of her
Zephyr,
Zephyr
yeah.
Strike and no opportunity attack. She's going to
Sure.
go back here with Zerania. And before
Okay.
she goes, she's going to look at Bryn. Come on, we have to get out of here.
Okay.
Brandon's just like, what the fuck just
Yeah,
what
yeah,
did
yeah.
I just watch?
And I think to show that, like, for Roxy, Roxy has initiative bonus of like 10 plus, right? What we see is Roxy teleports over here with this like frost spell of Arenia's, looks over, sees this happen. Rather than a look of like sort of stressed and like mortified, we see her like move, or like we don't even see her move. I think we see her like lean forward and then shimmers out of existence. She moves so incredibly fast in this moment. Every single every single cell of your mind, every muscle within your body is moving in perfect cohesion. You move, your hands move to a point so fast where you can't even keep up with them so fast. Your incredible investigative senses, you pick up every single piece of him, although once again some of them merge with gore, collect them and move back. Bryn, she moves so fast that you can't even like keep up with her as she just disappears. Okay,
And that's my turn.
that is your fucking turn. Bella, we go to you next here.
Okay.
Bella's reaction. Like, you see this happen.
Oh.
Like, what is her reaction?
You just see a tears running down her face, and she's like messed up, you know. She's just like, you know, and she sees that Ash finally goes down, but then Casimir does too, and then she just sees Archon just like this force of nature just coming, and it's like, just
It's like a tsunami. You look
It's-
over, and there is a moment within you, Bella, as a Yuan-Ti, usually believed to be cold-blooded. There is a little, what you feel, much like when you hang out and are close to Arathusa, when your heart begins to skip a beat and beat fast. It's that speed and sense of excitement, but it's horror and dread instead, right? The perfect opposite. As you realize, like, there's no way. There's no way. Like, if this super armor dude is getting fucked up, you see Sky trying to like drag him away and push him away as, like, yeah, like, what do? There's still this spinning demon that's now intent of, like, attacking Casimir's, well, the body's no longer there, so, Bryn, who's next? There's a guy next to you as well.
I'm interested. So when Ash disappeared, did her belongings disappear too? Is everything Ash, or
you
did
see
she?
her body just turn fully to ash. However, amongst the ash, you see falling to the ground are 2 scrolls marked with sort of doomed language, cursed script.
I'm not going to let Casimir's sacrifice go to vain, and I'm going for whatever was on Ash's person that did not turn to ash.
Give me a sleight of hand roll to do it as fast as you can. Like, you see it amongst the ash. You can just, like, swat the ash away and grab whatever is there. But give me a sleight of hand roll to see, because usually as a part of your, like, free action, you can pick up a single item, right? Sleight of hand here to see if you can pick up multiple.
Okay.
Or maybe your hands are too slippery with your own tears at the moment and blood.
20.
20. You pick up 2 scrolls and what looks to be a circlet, like a tiara of some sort. Like made of, like, jewels and gems and has a little magical flair to it.
Okay, and that was pretty much everything.
That's all that's left. There's just
Okay, great.
ash.
So when I go over here, does he take attack of opportunity on me?
That's what you have right now. Yes, absolutely. He roars and swings his weapon. 12.
Nope. Great.
Not even close.
Okay,
Well, now,
so
you have like
I still have
50
some
feet
movement.
of flying.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll go over here and I want to attack this guy.
Okay, go ahead.
Fuck. Okay.
Jesus.
Um,
No, natural 1.
Second attack.
Second attack.
21.
You kill him. You heal yourself for 4 points.
4 points. Plus 4.
Huge. Okay.
Great.
Two
So
attacks.
I did. That's 20 feet of movement, right?
Yep.
And then I'm just going to say, Breed, we got to leave. And then I'm going to just take my 40 feet. Boom. Just book out of there after getting whatever I could from Ash.
Okay, gotcha. At the end of your turn, Archon, who's charging towards Caneth, stops for a moment as we hear that turtle yell out, "Archon! Kai! She's..." And he turns, immediately is going to use a legendary action to run over to her. As Bella, you book it this way. There's only one of those demons left, and they go soon, stopping us from just escaping the situation in a moment. Kai, who's next?
I do have a bonus action that I never used. So,
Summon Echo? Or something else? Potion,
you know
maybe?
what? I'm just going to completely peace. I'm going to Misty Step.
Misty Step, awesome. Poof, you teleport another 30.
30 feet, 10 feet off the map, basically.
10 feet
So-
off the map, you're off. Spell save, DC 0. Well, she's not a wizard, I guess. Real roll I gotta make. I rolled it in secret. Okay, yep. End of Kai's turn, Archon is going to use 2 of his remaining legendary actions to do Lay on Hand on Kai here, and I think him running back to heal her gives us, I'll say, enough time rather than waiting for the entire initiative here. Like Bryn, this guy goes like, and like attacks you, right? He only thing that happens, I think you'll survive this. He makes 2 attacks. 15. Jesus, natural fucking 20. You survive the first one, the other one wallops you for 15 damage. Do you have any reactions when you're hit, maybe?
Wait, do I? I think I do.
Yeah, It's a new class. We're trying to remind
Where
ourselves.
is it? Where
A
is
little thing
it?
called Wrath.
Oh, is it okay? I got a lot. Wrath of the Storm. Yeah.
You have a lot of stuff. I get that. You chose like the
Cleric and
most
Druid.
versatile subclasses and like combo classes. Do tell, what happens when he strikes you? As you're sort of like out of it for a moment, you look as Roxanne appears in like a fraction of a second, and the gore and the blood is gone.
Yeah, her eyes flash like that lightning white. It's kind of like a rebuke. I would say it's similar to Hellish Rebuke, but it's like it's charged with like lightning and ozone.
Okay.
Stormy rebuke.
That is a dex save. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. These guys are minions, so any amount of damage kills them instantly. Even at half damage, he will die as, boom, he's thrown across the battlefield with a thunderous crack. At this point, we no longer need to stay in initiative as Kenneth is looking back to everything, realizing that, like, he's looking to this fucking horrible wound he has on his shoulder as Sky, hands wrapped around his chest, angelic wings behind you. You fly off with him. Bryn, we see you presumably like jump on the sky sail or
Yeah,
something
I
like
fly out of
this,
there.
as Roxy moving at incredibly, Arenia moving. We see like ice appearing beneath her feet as she's sort of like ice skating away. As Bella flying away. Deep sorrow in your hearts. Deep pain. Victory is yours, if you can call it that. Ash is no more. But it cost us the ultimate price. As you all flee, as you disappear, we will see Archon. We sort of linger as if sort of like for the audience type of thing. We see Archon standing there holding this amulet in his hands. This guy sort of wakes up. He looks sort of curious and confused at her and continues to cast a spell. He looks over to Cruel, this turtle, and says, "Get us out of here. The queen's work is not yet done." Cruel nods, heals himself, and then begins to cast a spell. With the spell he casts, all of them, whoosh, disappear from the battlefield. All of you move for another 20-30 minutes until you believe you're at a safe location. You finally have a moment to stop. And the moment all that adrenaline leaves your mind and bodies, the moment you have a second to actually think of what just happened, that's when it hits you. As you all look back amongst yourselves and realize you've lost a friend. As you stop there, as you look amongst yourselves, what do you do? You see Arenia sort of breathing heavily. You see Kenneth sit up against a tree and is just sort of like his eyes darting around as you see still some of that sort of enchantment magic flashing in front of his head, disappearing slowly as you see there was truly like dozens upon dozens of like layers of charms and magical enchantments on him. What do you guys do?
I think at this point, Brandon is gonna stop and take a knee, like kind of like to brace herself. And as she does that, she's gonna have kind of like I mean, it's kind of her arm at this point because she doesn't really have a relic for Cord yet. And she's gonna kind of just like she's crying. She's like, but very quiet. And she's just like you can tell that she's praying, like asking for help, but she's not saying anything audibly out loud.
You feel a cold sort of tiny little like a peck of a bird on your shoulder and then the side of your other shoulder and all over you as you feel rain begin to fall. You hear thunderous clouds above. You see lightning streak across the heavens above. The rain pounds down onto all of you. Your god listens. But you know well, You know that he can't do anything for you, Mira.
What about them druids? They told us they would ever offer us their services for what we did for them.
Singorn is closer.
Question, DM, did they say they will only do it once or they can do it multiple times?
They told you, like, you saved us, helped us so much, thank you, we'll do it once.
And we did it already with
Did it
Yeah.
already
What-
for
We cashed that favor.
Anzu.
Anzu, yeah.
No,
I mean,
I
when-
know.
But that means that they
Guided.
did it once for free. You can go be like, here's money, save our friends, right? They might still want to do it if you, like, pay them.
Singorn is closer.
Will they help us there? They didn't seem too keen on us being
Oh,
there.
I'm not talking about them.
Who are you talking about?
Bryn, you know a cleric, one of the most powerful clerics in Singorn, who can probably just, with a wave of her hand, cast such a powerful resurrection spell.
It's right there. I'll figure out whatever she wants.
You talking about your mom?
The great priestess of the Moon Weaver herself. Certainly she'd be able to.
I mean, I can also ask Althea if you don't want to ask your mom.
I don't know if Althea is powerful enough.
How far are we from Singorn?
You're
We're in
like
the
3
storm
days
crest.
away.
We have to get there within a certain amount of time.
10
I know.
days. Wait.
So-
How many? Which one are we doing though?
Blam, there's your map,
Okay,
just so you guys
per-
know. You guys are currently over here. You travel about 30 miles a day. Oh, actually, you're much further. You're almost like 8 days away.
Oh,
my
yeah, we
gosh.
have to go to Singorn then.
S-
So,
I was
Yeah,
gonna say, in this case, Casimir would be able to teleport you somewhere, but alas.
reincarnation has a good
10 days.
Reincarnation has a
10
10
days.
day, but I will
10
say
day.
Bryn, as a high level cleric at this point, I will remind you because you, the player, might not know it, but Bryn, the cleric, would know that there is such a spell for a cleric that lets you halt the effects of rot and death.
Yeah.
S-
What's it
Yeah,
called? I'm totally
yeah.
blanking on it.
gentle
Um,
repose.
Deadly
Gentle
repose.
repose.
Gentle.
Bajillion bajillion
Yeah, I know.
spells.
Ritual spell. Basically, pause the timer and part that says like the spell also effectively extends the limit on spend under the influence do not count against the time limit of spells such as raise dead and such.
Singorn to Iman?
They're not gonna let us use their teleporters. They didn't last time.
Hey,
Huh.
hey, you know, while y'all are standing there making ideas, seemingly lost to your emotions, she kind of gestures over to her somewhat recovering family. Our other brother is a teleportation master. He can put us anywhere you want to go.
Dude.
You hear Kenneth speak up and say, "No, he can't."
do
Arenia
you
looks
mean?
to him and he stands up. He looks around, says, "I remember everything now. I remember everything we did. I remember days, days on end, where that demon would pour memories into my mind. And now with her magic gone, I can finally remember when she first came to us. It was Derival who brought her to us.
Oh.
He was... I remember seeing red in the eyes of all of you. Well, everyone but Derival. He's with her. He's been this whole time. I don't understand. My own brother. What the hell is he thinking? And you see him like, grab his head again. And you see like nosebleed immediately start. He's still like recovering from everything. Arenia's like, no, that's him. Why would he? I don't understand. We were always like, we were family. I don't understand. And she's just sort of like trying to wrap her head around like, why would one of ours betray us?
Fuck. Alright, well. Does it have to be
Right.
Singorn? It sounds like you're gonna have to pay a price going there that you don't want to pay when there are other options.
Look, not a price I don't want to pay. I'll pay it.
But it's not your only option, Bryn.
Yeah, how long is it going to take us to get back to Amon on foot? Because if it takes more than 20 days, we can't risk it.
I mean, I can get possible teleportation in Westrun with the Cobalt Soul.
Wistrun's pretty
Westrun's
far
like
away too.
weeks away.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, but
we're too far from everything.
I
The
mean,
only
they
option
yeah,
is-
unfortunately, if we go to Single and Sky and her family can't go in there.
I'll wait outside with him. We got catching up to do, apparently, it seems.
You see Kenneth like holding his head still as Arenia's like standing next to him, looking him over.
Neither of you have teleportation abilities. I know you're in the somewhat of the majorly sort.
Arenia looks back like, I can, nowhere near on the level of Derival's, but I can teleport, but only what you've seen in the battle there.
Oh,
more than-
short term.
Short
I
bursts,
guess.
yes.
Yes.
I still don't and she's still sort of trying to wrap her head around everything, like not understanding. Okay, and she sort of looks over like, so Sorik, Jorman, what did they?
We'll talk about it.
Right, one thing.
Just,
I suppose.
Get
And she just sort of
yourself-
sits next to Kenneth, like in front of you, like just trying to like, what the fuck is happening? Like head in her hands. Okay. So, Singorn,
Yeah.
The only option.
Singorn.
you guys begin to walk across these mountains. Days pass. Week almost passing. So we can barely hear that friendly, uplifting chatter, the small talk that the group always sort of keeps about them as we travel. The rays of the sun never been colder, the blowing of the wind never bit harder. It's strange. Knowing someone that well for that long, being to the bottom of a volcano, to the depths of the abyss itself with them, fighting shadow dragons and defeating armies of goblins, and then to watch them just disappear from your life, like a switch was turned off. He's beyond you now. He's within the realms of the masked gods, Raven Queen, the matron of ravens. If the mistress of death and fate deems it so, he will return. But there is a real chance we never hear Casimir speak again. You walk as days go by. As we see the elven city, Singorn, beautiful, stunning, tall pillars of golden grass, and who gives a shit? It never looked more dull and dreary to you. But there's a moment. As you see the tall pillars of ember stone, crystalline spires of magely towers, you think to yourself, well, if anyone, if any cleric powerful enough out there, it would be a elven priest, one of the strongest in all the land. A reassuring thought, sure, but Bryn, as you look upon your sort of lightning in the cloud-made arm, as you look ahead, that knowledge in the back of your mind that was promised, that was given to you by Cord, his blessing to find your father finally wherever he is gone. No doubt, your mother will want something off you. But like you said, what does it matter what the price is, when the pieces of your friend, he needs to be back. We must get him back. As all of you begin to approach, the elves stop you, of course, not letting you come in. None of you are elven. They don't care to let you in. Roxy, they allow you to be on a visitor's visa, basically, if you have someone to visit in the city. Bryn, same with you, until, of course, you, I imagine, mention it, like, hey, I'm Tanuviel's daughter.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
The priestess,
At that
my
point,
mom.
I see. Very well. Follow us. Stay close. The rest of your friends will have to stay out here. As they turn. Roxy, you coming with, or are you staying out
Of
here?
course, yeah, I'm coming with her.
Okay. Bryn and Roxy, you guys walk in. Bella, Sky, and staying some ways back, hidden away, so these little elves don't recognize them from the previous attack that happened and such. We see Kenneth and Arenia. As you guys
I'll
walk through
go
the
back
tall
there with them.
spires. Gotcha. As you guys walk through the tall spires, as we see up ahead a beautiful pearlescent colored temple, as we see Singorn and its beautiful gardens. As we enter through a sort of shaded magic door, a room of silence. As we see there, pews and seats, as many of these elves that pray begin to sort of stand up and wordlessly leave. Standing there at the center, in front of the altar, a massive statue of a woman holding a crescent moon in one hand, and a pitcher of water that ever so flows with silvery sort of glow. In front of her, a massive mirror that she looks into. We see Tinuviel. She slowly turns to look and sort of spots you there, Bryn, with Roxy approaching. We see this once again beautiful elven woman in full sort of priestly robes. She moves towards you as if floating. No motion is heard from her steps, from her heels. No movement audible whatsoever in this temple. She looks to you and sees a look of. I mean, what does she see? Do we see desperation? Do we see
I
pain? Do
think
we see.
I think she see a bit of dissociation, just a very blank expression on Bryn's face, like resignation, I guess. Just she's staring at her mother, and there's no haughtiness about her. She doesn't look like she's gonna be defiant at all.
You see her hand sort of move for a second as she sort of places it on the side of your shoulder. She sort of stares at you, says, something horrible happened. Something you could not prevent. Something out of your control.
Yes.
She looks over to Roxanne. Where are the rest of your friends?
They're outside the wall.
She looks over to a guard that's standing at the edge of the temple. She gives a nod. The guard walks off. She looks back to the two of you. You don't imagine you're here for a family visit. So, why are you? Whatever happened to you has happened already. Such is the fate of the gods. Why have you come to me?
Because I know what you're capable of. And if there's anyone who could do what we need done, it'd be you. our friend was torn apart. The wizard that was with us. And I can't put them back together. It's beyond my capabilities. So I've come to ask you.
You wish for me to take him away from the realm of the matron and bring him back? Do you understand that us mortals, even elves, we have one life to live? Only those exceptional and truly mythical in their renown deserve to be snatched away from destiny.
You know that demon that was here? The one who attacked Singorn, the red one. The succubus.
I do.
The last thing he did before he was torn apart was he killed her.
Sometimes we mistake bravery and recklessness. Those two can easily be interchanged.
That's not what happened. He didn't go after her and die. It was as he was about to get killed. He looked at her and killed her. Because you know who else was there? And Archon the Cruel was there too. This wasn't a regular fight. The Red Path,
Interesting. Yeah.
Archon the Cruel, and his followers. Something's going on.
She sort of looks at you and is trying to sort of like figure something out about you here, and then I think she pauses and she looks to Roxanne. She says, "You, half elf, approach."
She sighs. It's Roxanne.
She like looks at you like, I'm not gonna repeat myself, just sort of staring at you.
She'll get close to her.
She looks you up and down and says, "Out of all of the group that my daughter travels with, you to me seem most cold-hearted. I have a question for you, and I wish to be answered honestly. This red path. You've encountered them, yes?
Yes.
What they did here in Singorn is unforgivable. They will be hunted for the rest of their days. Anywhere an elf foot steps, anywhere a tree of elven magic grows, anywhere a leaf destined for great elven lands falls, they will be hunted. I will do this for you, for my daughter, for the rest of your friends. But I want those criminals brought to justice. The elves here, we believe in capture and punishment, but I myself think such violent animals deserve nothing but death. I would ask of you, my daughter, and you, half-elf, to destroy those who call themselves the Red Path. Every single one of them. That is the price I have.
And she'll put a finger. For clarification, you would just like them to die, correct?
Why do you need clarification on that?
I want to make sure. I want to make sure that's what you're asking me.
My husband-to-be would want them captured instead. But I think that a mercy. I think that a mercy undeserving of such villains. If you want my help, I wish to see justice be done. I wish them destroyed.
Is there a timeline for this?
We are elves, timeless beings. They all seem human. I wish to spare them the decay of ages and slow death. I wish this to be done within the next year.
Oh, make a great wedding gift, won't it then?
It'd be a good start, daughter. After all, I could think of something else. If this doesn't suit you or match your skill, since obviously you're incapable of defending your own, maybe I overestimate you. Do I?
It's not true. And she doesn't know what to say because she doesn't want to upset her. But like at this moment, like the lightning in her arm and her
Mhm.
hair starts to take on like the cloudy texture and like starts to storm around her head.
You see
But I
her
mean,
sort of kind of narrow her eyes, just sort of staring at you.
I might need more time to train myself to be at the level that I need to be. But this is what you're requesting, and then I accept. She
I
looks
have an
over at Roxy,
alternative.
and that
If you
is
cannot hunt these within a year's time, you will come to the city of Singorn, and you will spend the rest of your days as a priestess in my service. That is my condition to you, daughter. You will be what you were always meant to be.
take a little storm at me and put the stars instead.
Your wind-swept ideas, this storm you now gather, it's nothing but a momentary distraction in an infinite time of an elf's life. If you cannot see this yourself, then within a year, if you are to fail to destroy these criminals, these villains, these vile animals, I will send for you and expect you to come. Otherwise, I assure you, daughter, I can take back what I give.
Understand?
Very well. Bring me your friend.
She will find the most nicest blanket she
Oh
has,
no.
and she will one by one pull out pieces of
Horrifying.
Casimir and put him
Horrifying.
to pieces, and she'll like try to put him as close to butts together
Like
as
pull
she
out
can.
the torso and such.
Yeah, and
She
she'll
gets this look of like horror, like sort of like, oof, that is rough. That's brutal. And you start bringing out like arms and guts and like shards of the skull, and the more and more is looking like, Jesus
and then
fucking Christ, what
it
happened?
doesn't even bother her at all. She's just making sure he looks as much as best as he can. Like she'll put him the best together as she can.
After this takes like 7 minutes for you like to bring out all of these pieces one by one and assemble them and put them down. She stares at this fucking gory mess as your hands are now just like full on bloody and covered. She looks over to Bryn. What exactly happened to him?
Oh, you thought I was joking when I said that he was torn to shreds by a demon?
I didn't. When you said shreds, I thought maybe down the middle or sideways.
No,
But
like literally beat into nothing.
very well.
And
She
she'll
looks up.
she'll wipe the rest
Mhm.
of the blood off of all of the nice whatever blanket and stuff she's
There's like
there.
beautiful sheets
Yeah, she
made
doesn't
by
care. She's gonna smear it
elven
all on
sheet
there.
units of the ages foretold and old. As you like just fucking unceremoniously fucking wipe your hands on it. She still side eyes. You see a little twitch of the eyebrow, but then she calms. She exhales. As she opens her eyes, there's this impossibly loud voice that comes from her. Mother Knight, hear your faithful servant. Full of like Galadriel, right? It's like, terrible as the dawn. As she begins to like, the voice booms out. The whole temple shakes. You watch forms begin to appear in the shrouded twilight around you all. As these elven sages and priests of the past begin to chant together, casting this spell. Now, she's got a few spells at her disposal. She will perform any such. Now, she can't do. She can't. What is it? She can't do True Resurrection. That's a 9th level spell. She can't do those. She can do up to 8th level spells. She's a very powerful cleric, but not all the way up. She can do. There's a few different resurrecting spells. One of them that she can't do is reincarnate, but she would tell you like he would not come back as he was. He would be his mind and soul still himself, but he would be in a different body, as predestined by the divine. Let me see what other
Resurrection. It's a
res
7 level.
But
resurrection.
hear me
There's been
out.
no
Reincarnation gets rid of that really ominous scar that has marked him for something.
Free lunar neutralizes touch a dead creature. Yeah, it doesn't have any requirements of like had a head, lost a head, anything like that. Just if he's dead and some of his body's around. By the way, most brutal use of this spell I've ever seen was against me, actually. One of the players cast it on like a demon-made armor that the bad guy was wearing and turned the armor into a living demon. And I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, back to it. As she begins to cast Resurrection, gold and diamond dust is brought to her from the vaults of the elven land, and she begins to perform this spell. As this spell is going on, the darkness of the Moonweaver, the shroud of Sechnin begins to take hold here, and everything begins to fade away. As we see Tenuviel begin to sort of like kind of like struggle a little bit. So far, everything has been going smoothly, but about 40 minutes into it, as she's trying to like reach for this soul, she realizes something is not quite right. At this point, Sky and Bella, the guard that she signaled to, went outside of the city and called out to you all, basically saying, the Grand Priestess wishes to have you present. Her daughter was calling to her, and now it is said that you are her allies. Come with me.
I can go. Do you want to stay here? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I probably should.
The Arenia and Caneth are just going to be like, we're going to stay here. We're going to stay outside,
Of
hidden in
course,
the
yes.
forest. Okay, you guys are brought along. You hear this
Oh, no, it
chant
was,
going on as a.
I think it was
Huh?
Bella was going. Sky was gonna stay.
Oh, you were going to stay. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Bella,
She
you go.
I'll go.
politely
as well.
declines. Good.
Okay. They do explain to you that that like with stuff that's going on after sort of catching up, that they are performing a resurrection ritual, and that they themselves have no connection to Casimir. So anyone who wishes to help with the resurrection of Casimir should be present.
Ah,
Yeah, we should.
well,
probably
then
both
shit.
go.
Yeah, I should go.
Okay. All right. You guys make your way over. You arrive, like, some 40 minutes into the ritual, right? As they are sort of chanting, you see Tenuviel there standing, floating a few inches off the ground. Her eyes are dark of the night sky with stars sort of speckled on through as she's holding her hands out. Her robe is sort of floating marvelously in the air. You see these long shawls that sort of spread and float behind her as she's chanting the spell, but she's having some trouble reaching on through. As she's casting this spell, we cut to black, and we sort of come to in a dark expanse. We see a chess table. We see a hand in the frame. We see Casimir's hand. Casimir, you sort of recoil, like, oh, this is my hand. What just happened? You see that you're reaching for a chess piece. You begin to look around. You see chessboards in every direction, multitudes of them, a strange space, like a dreamscape of some sort. What just happened? You felt pressure. You felt your skull, like, crushed. You felt pain all of a sudden, and just darkness, just out of nothing, yeah? And then you look up, and you see a skeletal visage. You see Vec. His eyes glowing green, one sort of faded, see-through, ghostly arm, as he's scratching his chin to himself, as he pushes one of the chess pieces across the board. He looks to you and says, "Ah, awake, I see. Morning, sleepyhead. It's been a little bit. So, how did it feel? Your first death? Not many get to experience those. You know, when I saw that little soul of yours flickering its way off to the Raven Bitch realm, I thought to myself, well, I can't just let him go. All this planning for you to just die. How inconvenient is that? No. All these games with devils and demons and Tiamat and the Red Prince. All for you to just die? I mean, come on, What would your master say? Sorry, your teacher? How do you feel? Alive again?
I feel confused. I'm dead.
Well, sort of. Wizards are quite tricky, you see. They don't just die. There's always a plan. Plan within a plan. It's a good way to live if you want to live forever. You're dead, yeah? You got crushed in half and then torn into pieces. Friends are still out there right now. Probably gonna die
Sigh
anyway.
of relief at that part. At least my friends are alive.
Yeah, but for how long? You've seen it. The tide of dragon might that is against you. What kind of fucking odds do you think you stand? Seriously.
What kind of
What was the
odds do you
plan?
think we stood against Ash and the Red Path, the people you set in our way?
Ash, that little demon is a stooge, minion, if you will. She's part of someone else's plan, and that someone else is part of mine. It's all a game, I think you'd love it. Godhood, I mean. Thinking, scheming, planning, trying to figure out the impossible is the best part of my infinite day, yeah? You know that mark on you? That thing that Zaktaran marked you with?
What about it?
I taught him how to do it. I told him how to do it, in fact. It's like a vent, you know? Like a pressure plate. If you step on it real hard, the trap activates. Now, it took me a little bit these last few years after I've been sent to the realm beyond Exandria to set all of this up. In fact, I've been working on it for much longer than you'd think. I've been working on it, in fact, almost since the day you and I met in Clemaine's Tower. Yeah, you didn't think of that, did you? Oh my god. I'm present in every reality. And while the Clemaine you met back there, he's a chump. Thought the whole time that godhood is to be destroyed. No, godhood is to be used to get to what you really want. But it made me realize that now I see
You've
everything.
achieved
I know
godhood already. What could you possibly want?
Gods. Gods are just vermin, really. Bugs scurrying away from under the shelf as the cat comes pawing, yeah? No. There's scary things still. Gods are, Godhood is a stepping stone. And you, my friend, you're the last step. And I mean still to step all over you and your friends. But I need you to be alive for that, huh? So, 2 ways we can do this. 1, you and I become buddy. Help each other out. I make sure you come back unbroken. Or, you take your chances with the Raven Queen. See, the way I see it is, either we continue playing my game, or I let it be known that you're a part of my plot. My grand scheme to control the universe, or, whatever else the world will believe. But that doesn't matter. The moment the Raven Queen finds out that you're important to me, she'll never let you go. So, here we are. Same old game of dragon chess. What do you say? You gotta be my stepping stone? Or should I start my infinite, inexhaustible lifetime of thinking and make a small adjustment, maybe use some other poor sap, someone who's maybe not as courageous as you, maybe not as virtuous to say no to the big scary god of magic and secrets. Maybe someone who'll say yes instead. Maybe someone who'll think, how do I hurt? I rebellious the most. How do I make Sky suffer more? What is it that will finally get Roxy and Bryn to give up? Maybe there's someone out there better suited for what I have planned for you. What do you say? Did I make enough convincing arguments? Or am I sending you off to the Raven bitch?
What ties to you do I have if I play your game?
Well, you see, you're clever. Or no, you think you're clever. You're just a wizard, though. I can't quite tell you. Because if I do, you'll do the hero thing trying to stop it, or stop your own self from doing what you think is wrong or right, or otherwise. No, I don't think I'll tell you anything, okay? I think it's more fun that way, I think secrets have a lot more power than people give them right to be. You know? I think that is a fun little surprise. I'm a big fan of surprises. Do you like surprises? He smiles. You see the lips sort of tear as tiny pieces of flesh that are left on his grimace begin to sort of tear and pop and break. Yeah?
How am I even having this conversation with you if I'm dead?
Exactly. I'm the god of necromancy. You're a spirit trapped in my realm for just a little bit before the Raven Queen notices you're dead and hauls you off to the forever never. So, this is my offer to you, Zachriel. I'll allow you to come back. I won't tell the Raven Queen you're important to me. But I want to make just one little change. It'll make you more. It'll make you powerful. It'll make you more dangerous. It'll make you more capable to deal with Archon, Ash, just about anything that the rest of the gods, devils, demons, or otherwise throw at you. What do you say? Are you too prideful to accept the gift of the god of necromancy, and you'll happily go off to the realms of the dead? Or will you come back to protect the only family you've ever had? After all, you've seen it. You're a diviner, much like myself. They would have been dead 10 times over without your sight. Who's gonna protect them now?
Casimir's gonna laugh. The way you said that, talking to me now, the fact that I love my family, and that you seem in a hurry to get me to make a choice. I'll trust in the weave and trust in my family. If they want me back, they'll get me back. But I won't play your game.
Define. Heroic, virtuous. I'm looking forward to seeing what comes of you. It's very rare, you know. For someone as divinatorially gifted as I, to not know. That's why you're so unique. You have a really great potential. Potential to become the next me.
Not interested.
As he continues to sort of uproariously cackle, you feel something, even in this realm of death and gloom. A cold wind, colder than the deepest oceans, blows by, as you feel yourself drawn. As he, Vecna, reaches out to sort of grab for you, while a big smile on his face, he continues to cackle. You disappear from this. You now stand in a cemetery. You look around you. You see a hole in the ground in front of you. Feel your hands around something coarse and rough. You look down and you're holding a shovel. You see a gravestone with your name on it. As off to the side, as you glance, you see dozens upon dozens of others digging their own graves. As hovering there, at first you thought it to be a mountain, is a dark hooded individual with a porcelain mask. It looks to you for a moment. No features on it, nothing. Just two eyes. Uncaring, like death itself. The goddess of perfect balance of life and death. You hear a voice from this goddess that says, "You who go by Casimir, in your last moments, should you choose to use your chosen or given name,
My name is Casimir.
you are the one branded with Vecna's magic, the Unholy's foul curse. She looks down.
It seems that
Says-
way.
As if you can't help yourself, you instinctually begin to lean forward and continue to dig this grave. She looks and says, "You do know, because you are important to his plot, I cannot let you return. Although your friends are currently paying the fair price, the call. They wish you returned, knowing how much they wish to see their close loved one back. Can you live with yourself, wizard, knowing that should you come back, there will be death, there will be suffering, there will be blood on your hands? Could you live with that?"
Casimir is pausing a moment to think.
Towering figure. You feel like a ocean is bearing down on you. You feel pressure unlike you've ever felt. You feel smaller than a grain of sand.
You know, a friend of mine said that there would be a price to pay at the end of everything. At the end of everything. But what they're going through and who they're up against, they need my help to defeat that. Maybe the blood I don't want will have to be the price.
I see. Usually, when I
To-
encounter wizards in my realm, I encounter pride. I encounter ambition. Not you. Still, you have perished. Your fate told, your story finished. Let us see if your friends care enough. But remember this well, wizard. I am life as I am death. I am fate, foretold and unpredictable. You are small. You are just one soul. You belong within my realm now.
I don't quite
There's
think the
only-
weave is done with me yet, my lady.
She reaches an arm forward, and it's like a skyscraper. Gigantic. It covers it blots out the sky above and grabs for you. As it opens, you're now standing on the palm of this titanic figure. As you are seeing through shadows, you begin to see the ritual taking place in Singorn, and as all of your friends gather there. We see Tenuviel look around, say, I don't quite understand. Something is not right. The matron of Raven has a tight grip on him, like something is holding him there, much more so than any ordinary soul. She looks to all of you. She says, DawnGuard, your friend's soul lies in the balance. Only you have the power to call him back. Use whatever sense, strength, spell, or power you have within you. Whatever deeply cherished memories, whatever deep connection you have forged with this one. Only so will we stand even the smallest chance of bringing him back. She unleashes all of her strength into this as all of you guys begin to watch a shadowy sort of rift begins to open. And poking through it, you see as if the realm of death itself, you see Shadowfell, gloom and shadow and grave itself. And far, far on its extremely far reaches, you see a tall woman in a porcelain mask standing next to like a what seems to be a see-through kind of ethereal spiritual version of Casimir. As the ritual is coming to its conclusion, as you guys are about to try to reach out to your friends, that's where we're gonna end the session for tonight.
What?
Mamma mia, that
Oh
went
my
crazy.
Gosh.
That was an insane counter spell. All like, oh my god. I am also kind of sorry for murdering you in the body and the head there, Casimir, but that's kind of what happens when you directly ruin. Oh man, Ash was livid.
Casimir made the choice.
Getting out of there was like pivotal for stuff she has planned, and all of that is out the window. I gotta delete like 3 paragraphs of my notes. So that's incredible. We have Cainith and Arenia back to it, and we now know that apparently Derival, the telemancer, the teleportalist of them, is apparently fucking he's
traitor.
all about. He's a
Yeah.
traitor. So we'll have to jump back to Sky actually like talking to her family and finding out like how much was them, how much was just like them fucking mind wiped and such. And insane counterspell. Countering a 9th level spell with a natural 20, only to be rewarded by instant murder. I apologize, but
He had one
that
hit
was
point
you
and
were
made
at
the choice to
one
not get
hit
away.
point.
One
That
hit
was
point, yeah.
insane. And then killing Ash with the fucking mind
That is so
spike
cool.
spell as well. Oh my god. Also, I was worried for you guys, because if you were there for one more round, Archon would be like, alright, and now a 5th level smite against you, and you guys are not built for 5th level smites.
Nope.
So, yeah, we're gonna have to, still work our way to, well, if we have to face him, we gotta find out what's going on. Vecna's playing his hand, Ash, and whoever her master is. This is the first time, also in the fight, that we heard her call out to her master, like, calling for reinforcements, realizing now that, like, oh shit, shit's going sideways as Yes, it seems like much like, and I don't think this is a peek behind the curtain much whatsoever here, but Casimir, the way you works apparently collected, the way Casimir is connected to Vecna and was able to see like through the stone to realize like, oh shit, something just happened to the scroll. Well, guess who's also connected to Vecna, even though that's not his like deity? The guy with his hand strapped to his body, right? So yeah. Man, Kai almost died punching Arenia with a fire shield on.
Oh my
by the way.
gosh.
Oh my god.
That's the one thing that like I was like kind of like, oh, I wanted to get her out of the fight like I did last time, but it just didn't
Mhm.
pan out that way. So
Yeah. This time around, Casimir's sacrifice freed the rest of the Red Path members from their mental domination by actually destroying Ash in the fight, which is fucking awesome. We got the team is back. Long rests are had. Next session, you guys, we begin with the conclusion of the resurrection ritual. You guys are all Critical Role people. You know there is a resurrection ritual. As Tanuviel said, she will need your guys' aid. You will need to present something of a bond or connection, giving your strength, your might, your magic, whatever you're trying to do. There's going to be a role involved. I'm going to determine on the intensity of what you're doing if the role, which depend what kind of a check it'll be, depending on what you're trying to do, right? There's going to be a certain difficulty to these checks, and if you are successful, you will up the chance of Casimir coming back, right? Even if you guys are all successful for the resurrection like offerings, the final roll comes down to me. I will re-explain these next time, but you guys know how Critical Role sort of resurrection ritual works. You guys make offerings. If they are successful, you lower the DC of him coming back. At the end of it, I will be rolling a dice. If it so happens that that dice is just by pure chance, as is fate, as is destiny, super, super low, or depending, if you are not successful in your offerings, it fails. There is a chance that even through all of our goodwill and wanting Casimir to come back, that might have been the last time we saw Cass within
Ugh.
Exandria.
why are you doing this to him?
Rav, I'll message you over the week.
Yeah, I do have a couple questions.
We don't know-
during the week.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. That's perfectly fine. But just so you know, I'm giving you a character sheet, a backup character sheet right now, because once again, we maybe could have Casimir back, and that would be amazing. That would be awesome to continue with our wizard friend here. But maybe that final sacrifice is the last time he's able to help his friends, right? There is a real chance of that. So I'm going to give you a backup character sheet for you to just like play around with and tinker with just in case. If it doesn't pan out and we have our wizard back, great. You can save it for next time for another backup character you would have in the future.
Alrighty.
So, yeah, I'm going to give you a little character sheet and you can fiddle around with it, play with it, add whatever, class, such, subclass you like to do. Level 9. Character creation tends to be like, ooh, this is super fun. I get to make a character. But if you're like, my character's fucking dead, I don't want to make another one. Yeah, I get that. That can be rough. But friends, yes, this is where we call it for tonight. This is where we end our adventure for this day. Thank you so much for rolling dice with me as always. I love traumatizing you guys. It's a great passion of mine. But I do hope everyone had a good time. This was mostly combat. I apologize. But I hope that these macros that I did sped it up a little bit so it's not too much waiting in between your turns. Of course, it's still going to be, we're getting up higher in levels. I dread when we hit level 11 because both Sky and Bella are going to have 3 attacks per turn. And that's going to be brutal for everyone. That's going to be devastation for our enemies. But yeah, as we go up in levels, such as D&D, things kind of slow down a little bit. Which is why I always appreciate whenever you guys have your turns already figured out what you're gonna do, which I understand can't always pan out because one thing that enemy does changes everything. So yeah. So yeah, no, guys, thank you for playing. Thank you for playing so much. I understand it's getting late, so why don't you all get some rest? Take good care of yourselves in these extremely hot times, for some of you guys at least. Take care of yourselves, take care of your loved ones, and are we all good for Thursday?
Should
good.
be.
Yeah.
Back
is it Thursday?
into the cottage of a caring
Oh my
old
gosh.
grandmother.
We're ready, but is the Croatian power grid ready?
Yeah.
I fucking hope so, man. Last night, by the way, it was like 4 days of extreme heat. Last night, hailstones falling from the fucking sky. So I was like, what the fuck, man? There is a fucking wizard casting control weather however it suits them that day, somewhere within like a mile of me. I know the spell radius. I'm gonna find the bastard. So yeah, no. I hope everything is fine, but as of now, we're good to go. Guys, have a good one. Awesome session. Pretty tragic, but such are things. Ballsy move there on Emily/Bryn's part to take him to Tenuvio
Oh,
instead
fucked
there.
in both games right now.
We got strings, baby. We got hooks in some people now. As yeah, Bryn, that's a if this resurrection is successful, that's a deal that Bryn made, and Tenuvio
Well,
is
you know what? I just
old
gotta go
age.
find Dad now. I gotta run to Dad and be like, help me.
Dad, Mom's being mean. No, but yeah, no, you guys have a good one. I'm gonna bounce. For the rest of you guys, in the future, whenever we don't get a chance to play, if some of you who might already I know might be interested, are interested in doing a little World of Warcraft one shot, maybe we can do
Oh
that.
my god. I would play Miley's. Oh my god, I'd be so excited.
That's like fun.
I
I'll
have
be
this
all over that.
insanely
Just like a
I
one
mean, Jess
shot, just
probably does
something.
too, but
Yeah,
she's really mean. I love her.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, I suppose. I'm gonna bounce. Good night to everyone. I'll catch you in a few days.
Night.
Peace from me.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Let's have a quick question. Oh, and everybody's gone.
I'm gonna close out chat. Have a good night.
Well, later.
Okay, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. That was our D&D session for DawnGuard. That was crazy. I did not expect my character to die. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that I was a little emotional, so I was a little quieter. Yeah, I like Casimir. Hopefully he can come back, but I guess I'm gonna make a backup character, and see how that goes. So thank you all so very much for hanging out. We'll be back on Thursday. Might try and stream a game later this week. Maybe. Depends on my schedule. I'm pretty busy. But love you all. Have a great night.